Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Aw, man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Well, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you
Wait a
saying?
second. We don't know who's the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Yeah, who did kill Rantaro? I still don't believe it was Kaede.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk. Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have be someone who knew who had each pad. Where's that little shit?
It's you!
That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, catch 'em all. I catch 'em all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Or both.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos.
I was in the mood. What the?
That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Well, you're one to fucking talk.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime.
Get some popcorn
yesterday.
going.
So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaide did.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Do I have to fucking lie? I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious of a lie. Okay. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie. I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
No? Okay.
Damn it!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of... crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place.
Oh no!
This is the only truth bullet that makes any form of sense.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes.
Flee
I
and
didn't meet with
plead.
anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I was wrong!
I met with Ryoma the previous night. What a load of crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Surely they would have
Come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place.
Okay.
Damn it!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Really, these two make no sense in this situation, so...
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place.
Oh no!
I
Fine,
met
who
with
gives a
Ryoma the
fuck?
previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I've literally tried everything.
Surely they would have come forward already.
There's no
one
way
can
that these
prove
two
that
are
this meeting
involved.
took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
And none of the lies work.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
But he literally said that.
If no one
He
can
said that.
prove that this meeting took
I've already
place,
tried this.
then there is no
Oh, I'm gonna
reason
die.
to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
He literally said that lying about her not being alone is too obvious a lie.
Night.
So how's the answer to lie about this?
They would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
I always
Okay,
know the
just
truth.
maybe next time, game, don't fucking lie to me.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Like literally,
oh, please explain.
literally, he said verbatim, lying about her being alone is too obvious a lie. That's literally what he said before this fucking nonstop debate started.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info
Yeah.
for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
We're not all
It's still
moms
part
like
of
you.
a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
I really hope you can get wrapped up in a lie with Kokichi. It'd be really fun.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Hey. Shh.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Nothing like being back at square one.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did the Ryoma's body get placed into the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight. Are you forgetting that that was a fucking lie? Alright, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it could have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese?
Yeah.
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
You fucking smegma demon.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress. What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the Blind Bandit.
Kimiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Don't assure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own Morphonomet.
Alright, I don't need you to tell me this again.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can get them to see the truth, now my lie would have been for... If I can't get them to see the truth, now my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Don't just sway down there. When was the body put in there? Yeah.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
I just lost.
We can't let it end here.
You know, that literally made 100% sense. But whatever, though.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Oh.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Alright, I get what these idiots are trying to do.
You simply missed the culprit. Kimiko!
You were right in front
It's
of the
way
door.
easier than I'm
There's
making it out
no
to be.
way we could've
It's
missed
way
it.
more mindless.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to
You
corpses,
just listen
you know.
to a word.
The piranha tank is too...
I got this!
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits,
Okay.
not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
I lie.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Bro, if you're gonna make me do it over again,
Move
then...
the body just before the morning announcement?
And don't make me go through the whole thing
In front
again.
of the gym with the others before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the Kimiko?
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
By the way, scrolling
Rules
down goes
probably
up,
don't
which is
apply
really
to
fucking
corpses, you
annoying.
know.
The piranha tank...
I got this!
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool...
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we Tenko?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
I didn't even say anything.
true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Gonta, what do you guys say for yourself?
But Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that was a method is possible because
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
His hard strength.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible!
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Blown away with the truth.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Kids just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it! Am I really not good though? Good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
Oh yeah, but that could help.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet?
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
This is an X for fucking one of the model cubs. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun. Bruh.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
Only just begun.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Thanks, Maki.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible.
Bullshit, I could do it.
Places where water is stored.
You see that white
The
noise?
only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
I can agree with Sal.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow. First, let's establish the crime scene. But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water. Yeah, toilet, doesn't he? Drowning toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
That's wrong!
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
What if you were in the pool area with someone and someone pushed you into the water? Then the model cubs would have to kill them. And then you wouldn't be the murderer in that case.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Where are we going with this? I don't watch football.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
All I know is apparently the Jets suck and the Patriots are annoying. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it! The handcuffs.
Little baby bath.
They were scratched as well, correct?
Yeah, that's fucked.
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Yeah, how'd they get to the brain?
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
Sorry.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little ol' me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
You only need like an inch of water, like 2 inches of water to drown someone.
The scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of
Ooh, a
important
rare
information.
one. Don't let it get away.
Hey, Viox. I watched more One Piece. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the third floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, what is this? Psych taxi? When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start up. I finally fucking finished, was it Usopp? Usopp's fucking thing. And then I talked to the dude who was stuck inside of a treasure chest. The objective for this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Hold the left click to accelerate and use the AD to steer left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort. Okay. Alright, if it's the right answer, then get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there'll be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely, enjoy the ride. Dude, this is the aesthetic. What are we doing? I don't know, I'm just hitting A's. I can't turn. Okay, it's gonna do it for me. Thinking time. Fuck me. I'm gonna hit you. Alright. Body was brought to the gym from where? The window. This is some robust women. Damn. Yeah, these take some fucking time. Jesus Christ. How was it moved from the classroom to the gym window? Cable. Oh, from window to window, right? I can tell which one. I can't tell which one I prefer.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
They use a slingshot.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
It is Ryoma though. It can't be that much different.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
She's like a darker Kyoko, her design. Instead of purple and white, she's black and red. The equipment to connect windows, I believe it was found near the body.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only at...
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Indeed. 65 feet, right?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length.
That's right,
As
baby.
for the distance between the windows,
I can't remember things for 2 days.
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said. Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach.
Yeah,
it would
after
be like
his...
tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there's another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then... and tie cable to other window.
Right, Tokyo.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
Wait, how do they do that, though?
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
I feel like I'm missing a step here.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Can't just... how did you tie it though? How did you tie the two ropes together? Okay, so first culprit hang rope outside of one window, then culprit move to other side and tie cable to window. That's how culprit make one. After tying each culprit tie rope and cable together. Yeah, but how? Without going into the pool area. Or is it the pool that's off limits, not the pool area? Look, you don't know all the rules.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
The pool area is fine.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Oh, the inner tube.
Well,
They
anyway,
used
it
that.
would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh?
Oh,
Hint?
little me.
What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
They're confusing me. We're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have had only one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what would they have? What would that have been? What could they have done? It's Hangman's Gambit
Shuichi,
time.
the stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
You get the fuck away from me.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
I would be so uncomfortable hanging around Kaito, dude.
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Isn't that what we've been doing? Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the ropes. With the rope to move the body between the windows. Think, come on, think. Hangman's Gambit, yep. It's, what? I don't even know. I still don't know what this is. I still don't know what that is.
We can't let it.
Oops. What word has ROPW? What the fuck is a ropeway? That a fucking word?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Is that like a weird translation for zipline? Is that like a fucked up translation? How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Just use the word zipline.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Hey. You got drain damage or something? No, that was definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Drain damage? What the I don't know how to play Minesweeper. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mind mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the mouse to move the cursor and left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. Does it white, pink, yellow, white, and then does it go white, pink, yellow, white, or does it go white, pink, yellow, white, pink, yellow, white, pink, yellow, or does it go white, pink, yellow, white, white, pink, yellow, white, white, pink, yellow, white? Yeah, drain damage, bro. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change when all the pieces... I don't care. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I get it. That should be clear enough, right? Everyone knows what we're looking at? No? Oh, I want to uncover the correct option. Gotcha.
We can't let it end.
I didn't read all the instructions. Oh my god, you moved him on me. Oh, really?
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
That's kind of cute.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Could the rope have?
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body.
Every time I hear him say ropeway, I have a fucking mini stroke.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body.
Dude, Gray Man looking fine though.
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
I feel like there's still so much fucking more left in this case trial. Let's see figure out who done it and how they got the glass in the case.
It certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Just imagine you riding down with Ryoma and Ryoma flies, just seeing like flip around and tumble away.
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
No reason, just wondering. If I were to carry a dead body into the gym, could I put my foot in? Asking for a friend, of course.
Oh, shit!
I just realized those are fucking binkies.
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Wait, when did she get the melt and stuff? Has that always been there? You know...
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
Yeah, dude, you're next.
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodom's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you got? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So Culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
I thought everyone's just saying it as if they know what a fucking ropeway is. Yeah, don't you know it's a form of naval lifting device used for transport, light stores, and equipment across rivers and ravines. I mean, it comprises of a jackstay, a slung, two shears or whatever the fuck a geon is. One on either end, from which is suspended at a block and tackle, and that is free to travel along the rope and hauled back and forth by in-hauls. Obviously.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, Dream.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
Take a sick fucking drop.
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
Bruh. Dude, Miu's
see, I
low-key
see.
my favorite
The
my
rope
favorite
was
girl character in
thrown
this
from
game.
the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Bruh, she gave me a recording of her moans.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Yeah.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
An oopsie-doopsie, as they say.
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obviously they don't like water.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
You haven't talked in a while. How you doing, Himiko?
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
You're talking about they left evidence all over the place.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
They left evidence fucking everywhere.
Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Ah, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Yeah, respect the pouch. Respect it. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
Yeah, now that we've spent an hour fucking figuring out how they did it.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Can I change partners? I don't... I have a good idea as to who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah. I take credit for all your mistakes. Also, I take credit for all of your, your achievements. But that's not, that's neither here nor there. I need to believe in my detective work. The whole setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows this list of suspects. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't Kaito. I remember someone mentioned they went to the gym.
Oh no!
What, Kurumi? I just fucking pass her? No. Oh, you're right next to me.
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Did Kurumi help with setting up the... Apart from knitting the curtain, right?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
I don't suspect her.
If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
Yeah, because it's fucking Kaito.
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Alright, settle down, honey.
Who would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
What?
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Yeah? Really, pretty
Kirumi is
much.
thin and has a nice body.
It's true.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not.
Okay.
Damn it!
Okay, have a good night.
I, of course, am not the.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence.
That proves you're the culprit.
Who would fall for such
Nonsense. The trick
Relied on
mechanisms to work. The phone
You could be skilled enough to pull it off.
preposterous.
could have been done by anyone.
Okay, so
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
can it really be anything other than the alibi one?
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
So am
She
I.
and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner
I
tube.
could do that too.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
I really just want consent from you, okay? Sorry.
I, of course, am not
The culprit. The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime?
I'm gonna brute force this shit.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms.
With someone like you to be skilled enough to pull it off.
That could have been done by.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She really could have shared an inner tube. We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit. The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
It's really hard to do these when me and fucking Suichi are not in the same train of
Be
thought.
skilled enough.
That could have been done by.
That's wrong!
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
How is that the fucking case?
Preparations in the gym, in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
Who could have done what the fuck?
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. It could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only, like, 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
I think subconsciously I just really want to fucking murder
While I do
Kaito.
understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination, an empty theory created from nihilism. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, The crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Damn it!
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Okay, that wasn't it. Interesting.
Damn it!
Okay, it's interesting how it considers any of these evidence. Then.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words! I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
I would believe that the rubber attaching the handles to the inner tube would break before it damages the fucking metal bar.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Who's they? Where is this coming from? Their response seems genuine. So what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Oh.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess.
Well, who's gonna give me a massage? Mew, you're
Because
up.
of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe it's Kaito.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
Right, because it's
Can't
Kaito.
accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Right, because it's definitely Kaito.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. It's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
I don't, but apparently
There is no
I do.
evidence to indicate that I am.
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just
What?
empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
What the fuck?
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial,
I am holding it. I'm holding it.
life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's
What the
life
fuck
is
do
at
they
stake.
want? That's what I'm doing.
Because of your self-righteous truth. I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you
I'm
wish
doing
to
it
win me
exactly
as
as the game wants me to.
You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
What the fuck?
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never
It lags sometimes.
It seems
What the
you wish to pin
fuck?
me as the culprit. You
It's
do
not even.
have
I'm
any
pressing
evidence.
D.
You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect
What the
everyone.
fuck?
What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here! The piece of fabric.
Yeah, that's
came
literally
from
what I'm fucking
Kirumi's
doing.
Black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. You can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth, because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
I really fucking hate that music one. I think the game has like a fucking input lag issue because not even like my keys on my keyboard are working. Like, look at that. This is I'm pressing S, and now it's fine. But I was pressing S the whole time. Like now I'm pressing D. Eventually it'll lag. Yeah, see, look, like, it's not me, it's the fucking game.
This is the truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
By the way, yes, it is a thing.
That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own
There are
twisted
people who are
magic.
also reporting issues with key drops and delays and unresponsive inputs.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the
It
tank.
says solution is to use controller.
They
Right.
used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Oh, that's fucking annoying.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
So my mouse is fine. I didn't damage my mouse. It's just the fact that this game doesn't detect like 2% of your inputs.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
This especially can't handle it when you're pressing a key multiple times quickly.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
Well,
the rope
I don't
was
buy
then
garbage
thrown out
mice.
the window toward the pool.
Look at that jig.
These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit
kinda
asked
wish it was
Ryoma to
Kaito.
meet at his lab.
Unfortunate. I'm still stuck with this fucking loser.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Okay. There's no evidence of that happening, but okay.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled.
Honestly, it would have made just more sense that someone overpowered him and then drowned him, rather than creating this knockout situation that left no evidence behind of that happening.
The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
There's no blood like they showed there in that comic. There was no fucking wooden like plank.
The struggle
Would have
left
made way
scrapes
more
on the
sense than
cuffs
someone
and
just
sink.
overpowered tiny little
In the end,
Ryoma.
Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool.
Yeah. Well, that's literally the only thing.
And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
Yes, it does.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit
I just really
pulled the
wanted
cable,
Kaito to be dead
bringing
because I
up the rope.
really do not like his character. Looks like I'm still stuck with this fucking loser.
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame.
Still gonna hang around me
And
like a
thus,
fucking
the
leech.
gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
What's the point of doing this?
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake.
Right? What's the point in doing it like this?
They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
We also would have left less fucking evidence behind. Why did she do it like this?
But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank.
Why the showmanship?
The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Honestly, it's a really easy way you
Thus,
could
the
retrieve
culprit
that
was
inner
forced
tube,
to
but
leave
whatever.
Two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Except for just throwing the rope with one hand, you take both
the
ends and then
conclusion
make
I
a
reached.
loop and then
Do
pull
you
it in
have
through the
any
loop.
objections?
You don't throw it just one rope and like limply pull the rope over the fucking tube. You make it so you're holding onto both ends and then throw it so that way there's a fucking loop that you can tug the fucking thing along.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I
Well, she did all of this. She did whatever the fuck this was.
But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Right.
Oh, Monodum, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
Dude, this fucking class trial's been over 3 hours.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
It doesn't matter who I vote for, right?
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
So someone voted for me. Probably Karumi.
Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Imagine Kaito standing there go, hey, who the fuck voted for me?
Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. Yeah. But he's like a fucking... He's smart to become an astronaut as a minor. Blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Karumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
Kidding me?
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Karumi? Yeah, truly this result is unexpected. How can you be so calm about it?
No
But Gonta no can't believe it. Karumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Karumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to
The
us?
truth is,
Is that why you took such good care of us? You could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom. Hey, Karumi, tell me why. You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
no way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Karumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. Oh, just no lie.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Karumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, huh? That is what a detective would say. Karumi, are you upset because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Karumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Karumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps the request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you have just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Karumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to
I
know,
shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth. Please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? All right, fess up. Which one of you did it? Because your eyes and close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. You didn't trade with anyone? How did you see your motive video? Perhaps Karumi received her own motive video. You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
That's not possible, Monokuma. What the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Hey, you don't play dumb, you're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did the you cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monofini's fault. She passed them out without checking their names. I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Monodum, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all your fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Our fault. It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey. What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause you so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The model comes merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video is something more than bad luck.
I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video? Yeah.
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't you all watch the motive video together?
Right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry up before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yeah, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kumi had spoken, the Monocuts began playing the video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
We really need a shitty Trump reference in fucking Danganronpa, dude. That was fucking weak.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders.
No way that's in the Japanese version. That's definitely a localization.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
I doubt it.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on, that video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the citizens
devotion.
of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request.
Yeah, apparently you didn't do a very good job.
As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
Let's see, so Kurumi was the real prime minister, running the country behind the scenes. How can you be serious? How can you seriously believe that high schooler could be a prime minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talents let him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I'm not pretending, I am still learning.
I see.
I see, well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but prime minister? Then Kurumi really is prime minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually.
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost...
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate
That
Hunt?
is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt. The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the country? If that's true, how are they connected? What is the Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall. That's why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life were, that the most people important in my life was safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation. Yeah, you just fucking killed one, by the way.
My apologies.
That's why I needed to escape.
So
you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course, you pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives that are at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What did we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? Is everyone outside... If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead...
Why?
Does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What did we do?
Wait!
Say that's Monokuma's... what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know, how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
Yeah. No matter how powerful that mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power. Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
That's so funny.
Cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? That's not true.
Shut up!
Cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. I would be ashamed to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why'd you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Remember not that weak when he used Shukuchi method. Even Gonta could
I do
no
not
catch.
agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you
That
mean?
is-
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me on the research lab on the 3rd floor. Therefore, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told
That is
him,
correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen in this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
so you got a reason to survive. That's completely the opposite of me. That's good.
Or
If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Where'd you get the stick, by the way? Oh, it's unimportant. Gotcha.
That is correct.
That is when I decide I must sacrifice his life for my nation and for my people. How much you want to bet he's up there in heaven, going like, yeah, you know, I was kind of giving you the opportunity, but you don't have to feed me to a bunch of fucking piranhas.
Then
And Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. Like, imagine that, like getting knocked out and then drowning, and you go, okay, it's done. And then, except for everyone here.
But
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
because
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you have no way of
What are
knowing.
you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has a step up to speak. I was not step up to speak for poor
I
Ryoma.
told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on the what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that? Because everyone knew that. Swap motive videos, didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I really like to see that.
Hey,
Any idea who'll be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
Please.
that's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
You know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What does his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's watch it, shall we?
All right, back by who's the most important? This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Dude, that is fucked.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had no one to care for and no one who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then? The hell with that damn moron.
But
Who had mine? You know, with my luck, probably Kokichi. It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
because
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons. You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Monokuma, Gonta have a
You
question.
need something?
What is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
Gonta.
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
jeez.
Geez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives and the nation's future will be secure, then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What if I... It's not like you fucking knew. Also, who gives a shit about the country? It's over. I shouldn't have... What kind of face is that, Suichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with this value of life shit.
All right!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. If your parents, it's your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. That's not fucking true. It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own. Yes, it is.
Don't worry about
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
That idiot's talking. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's an Ottawa damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Shaken?
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh? But
Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe...
That's not true.
I didn't mean to say that. She wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Enough, she was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen in this nation. Minus 14.
You must live.
13. Whatever the fuck. So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
huh?
Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive.
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified
I
exit.
have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run? Run, Kurumi.
Please run!
Hurry!
Damn.
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
By the way, 4.5 hour fucking class trial. Strand of agony. Why, Madam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. You don't like it? He's getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him?
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all
No matter what,
friends.
we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting
I
along.
will not forgive.
Now that he knows what is good for him.
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
so freaking cute.
All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch. What are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
Doesn't matter. Now's the time for that.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
Protect you?
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says
All
so.
desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's the culprit. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. We have to have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi. That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it. If that's the case, then we really shouldn't have showed our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I'd assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos too, to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said. Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching that video.
that's...
What she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
So she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
See.
Maybe that video had the properties of the flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
The properties of the flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've ever heard.
It's so mean.
Oh, rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say that stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. Maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because
She tried to escape until the very end, running away to live. Might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of
You're right.
action. My brain's out of juice from going full throttle all
Why
day.
you?
Like you even have the brain to
I
use.
won't forgive you.
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine. What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are so pretty. But stars here are different, not the same ones Gonta is used to. Different? How do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star here remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away? Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. How about we ask the fucking astronaut?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. No, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
Get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A worse liar than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept it quiet until the last minute. Why are you... What the shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Damn, that's a fucking murderous gaze. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Ooh! Not much of a child caregiver, apparently. Or like a child caretaker, right? Am I right? Sorry. Servant's gloves. That was a long goddamn trial, bro. Clocking in at 4 hours and 15 minutes. Jesus Christ.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene. You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world. This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Transfer student from beyond the grave. Okay. It was the day after the second class trial. We all headed for Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building, and awaiting us there was an unexpected sight. Holy shit, Maki.
Come on, man.
It's like a weapon warehouse. See, I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Maki is the ultimate assassin?
Is that alright?
Kokichi, you learned that from the motive video, right? Monokuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of the video. Ryoma knew Maki's true talent because he had her motive video. And because you saw that, it's all Nerf guns, don't worry. I knew the whole time. Even given my position, I'd obviously know for any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position? Don't worry about it, that was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You'd rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin? But wherever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide to do all their killings. If people find out they're assassins, they get cautious. They all get cautious and they can't kill anyone.
Can't be.
She hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She's had too many opportunities to do so.
I'm disappointed.
Jeez, robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude!
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
But I am still in the process of collecting data. Please give me data, please.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you just ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do with me. Yeah. Good thing everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time?
Cause Atua says so.
Best let sleeping dogs lie. The talent of a killer, that is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Gonta. But I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
Oh, wait. You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack!
A sneak attack is the way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack. Strike before she does. Should Aikido Master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atua and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer for you. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow!
That kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. Ultimate test my ass. Always messing around. Kaito? Don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Okay, let's leave everything to Kaito.
You get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help. Oh yeah, sorry.
Come on, man.
Hey, Gonta, like I told you, a man should apologize so easy.
Well.
Oh, I don't need everyone's usual I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here.
Stay back!
Everyone, get behind Gonta. Himiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe.
Quiet!
I just said I don't need your usual reactions. It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to obsess over.
Now then.
And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Hey!
I said I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Oh?
My adorable little cubs aren't coming. That's strange.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
Yay!
You're finally here. Yay, you're so cute today. It's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow, you guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kid seems to be making me go bald. Like in patches. He's actually balding. Gross. I'm cold, very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs, could you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold, I can't stand it. Hurry, I want to go somewhere warm. What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up? Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore.
So then...
So from now on, I'll be calling the shots. Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now. Father, you are too old for this. You've been doing this for so long, you've become predictable. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. In this age of the Monocubs now, out with the old, in with the new.
What?
But what about all the long-time fans who... Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? A has-been.
Wonderful.
Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Do you really think you can defy your dad? Do you think I would forgive such...
You were saying... Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exosols.
That was a fucking mistake, Mono.
What? Really? How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
No way.
Be.
Are you saying that? Are you saying that treating you kids like property was wrong?
You're the worst of the
It's
worst.
completely and utterly wrong. No, no way. He's bald again. It seems the shock made him bald, this time for good.
So then,
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards a wonderful prize. And let's see what the prize is this time. A mallet,
Giving away a golden hammer,
a magic key, and a ninja
as a
scroll.
prize bundle.
That's the dragon scroll.
Wow, what a bunch of random junk. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
we look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
Master Oogway, give me the dragon scroll. I had a feeling it was more junk. Oh man. We didn't need more junk. We had way too much anyway, and its name is Kibo. Now you've gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language. No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use the prize to explore the new areas together. Also, we've hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all grow even closer now that you've regained more of your memories.
So long. Farewell.
Here comes the part where they say, "All right, it's up to you, Suichi." Jeez, those cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it. I've got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory.
I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities.
Hey,
So what are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but a new area means we all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll all recall the school's secret.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with the murder girl later.
listen up.
Hey bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright?
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Going to protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you. All that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Let's just leave him here. I suppose I should try out these items around the school like last time. What is this? There are 3 black cases lined up, but do they have weapons inside? How would you fucking check? Oh, she's part of the Dark Brotherhood, sweet. Whoa. I exclaimed in awe as the sheer number of guns lined up. They can't be real. Oh, no, of course they aren't real. They're airsoft guns. Of course, Monokuma wouldn't give us real weapons. Exols may be strong, but if we were to revolt with real guns, Monokuma would never allow that. If these weapons are real, if Karumi were here, she might have taken this all out in order to escape. For her people. What people? She's a fucking assassin. There are a lot of different weapons here. Aki knows how to handle all of these. Oh look, it's the Justice Hammer. Nice. I'm gonna get more water then real quick. I'm not gonna talk to Kaito, fuck him. Alright, we're back, sorry. I had to grab something to eat. If you can call it food. So I guess a good rule of thumb is if they don't have their research lab yet, they're not the killer. Right? So everyone gets to see everyone has to see the research lab. What I wonder is beyond here. Perhaps someone waits. Like, I don't care. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Thank you.
Well.
Okay, moving along. Oh, Jesus. Right in the atmosphere was so oppressive, I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on here?
Actually...
Candle just barely lit a dim and dusty room. It'd be hard to see. Seems like something that would appear in a occult manga. The tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something is gonna pop out at you. Candles on the walls are only lit in the candles on the walls are only lit in the room.
Huh?
There are no windows here. It get pitch black if candles go out. Please don't put them out. I don't really like the dark.
Well,
I can't imagine many people do. I like the dark. Don't judge me. Even though I said it was all, even though I said all that, it seems like something is going to jump out after all. This feels like one of those old abandoned asylums full of lunatics or criminals. I like both. To the point that I'd half expect to see a corpse burst through a wall and chase us. Sorry, that's not something to joke about. Nothing here. What's this room for anyway? Do I need to check both candles? The floor. These floorboards feel a bit unstable. This floorboard got nails in it? Got no nails in it. Really? Yeah, floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece.
That's true.
Well, it's not just my imagination. But each floorboard is thick, and they got no gaps between them, so it look okay. One thing not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden.
But
it's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where you're stepping. In the corner, there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be good to go there. Just empty room. Oh, that's not only empty room. You see 3 same-looking doors in hall, right? And those rooms empty, just like this one, and they don't got candles for light too. They only got candles for light too. So there are 3 of them. Anyway, we got no worry. No reason we ever need to use an empty room like this.
You're right.
True. Ben, can we leave soon? The darkness and the shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and a newspaper gets blown in.
Well.
But there are no windows, though. I don't have any reason to waste time in that empty room. Let's see if this... What the fuck? Let's see if this game can land, Let's see if this game can land case 3. So far we're batting 0. Oh. That got me. Whoa. Dude, how come you got fucking... What's up with... Dude, your lab is stacked. More stacked than me, dude. It's almost like a museum or a library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in the shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. I'll repair this is my lab, the ultimate anthropologist's lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? I suppose there's no point in thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. The large wooden dog statue. The pedestal looks pretty old. There's some kind of strange power to it. It makes me shiver just looking at it.
Could it be?
That's
incredible.
Oh, can it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Theo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric from the pedestal.
Can this be?
There's even a cage. This is perfect. Perfect for what? What are the statue and cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a momentous day indeed. He was so focused that he's not even listening. Packed with books and scrolls, they're all weathered and old.
That's true.
I don't think I could read all these and I've had a million years.
Wonderful.
This is truly amazing. Not even the university labs are so well stocked. Having all this to myself gives me some complicated feelings as I am a researcher. There's a book in the display case. The bookcases were full of books, but I imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Could it truly be? Can't truly be. Unlike his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from his suitcase.
Incredible.
Oh, it is. How amazing. It's actually real. What is that book, Kyo? It's an extremely precious document.
Do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled Caged Dog Village, said to have been destroyed long ago. The Caged Dog Village?
Yes.
The Caged Dog Village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that had been soaked in her bitter grudge. One of a kind that is valuable?
I see, yes.
That is valuable. On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Akio, what do you mean by reputation?
Yes.
The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However,
they surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness along with the entire Cage Dog village. But it seems those were no mere rumors. I can feel power seeping out from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. This is getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. There's something in this case. It's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. Ah, so it's not made of gold. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat generals in wars are worshipped as gods. That is one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rad katana. I want to take a look-see. Oh, well, it's our boy. Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without... Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Oh, now this katana is a real deal. Now this katana is a real deal. It even is gold-plated for that authentic look.
Yeah.
I see. It could also be used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
Kokichi, that is an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly, or I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo. Whoa. My hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. Oh, where have we heard this before? I think Leon might have some things to say about it. Guess that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Oh dear.
Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics. If you do so again, I will tear out your nerves. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. It feels like the only thing I learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
Listen.
By the way, Suichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me. So, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No.
No thanks, I don't have any interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement to all cultures, yes?
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead...
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead? If it were possible, I suppose I'd like to talk to her once more.
No.
No, I decline. Okay. Even if it were possible to speak to the dead, I don't have anything to say, not yet. The only thing I want to say is we escaped. We finally got out of here. The determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be blasphemy.
Forgive me.
One must call upon them only at the appropriate time. I felt a shiver up my spine. The fuck am I? Lock, I suppose I can't get in here. This door is to the ultimate lab. From the look of it, I'd say it's for art, which I should investigate a little. I grabbed the doorknob and turned it. It's locked.
How boring.
Seems like I guess we can't go in. But why is it locked? The other labs weren't locked. Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
But that was locked too. If both doors are locked, how are we gonna get inside? Don't give up just yet, because I have a secret technique. As if on cue, we heard the metallic click of a lock opening, and the door slowly opened.
Yaha!
Can I help you? Angie, you were in here?
Hey!
I feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside already. How pushy. Come in, please come in. After play, Angie invited us to the lab anyway. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the Ultimate Artist Lab. But why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He says this room was probably made for me. What does that mean? Hey. Hey, you need a key. Swallowed it. It's flatlining. What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it. Someone might use this key for murder, because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late. I want everyone to get along. You're so reckless. Let's carry Monodum away for now. We'll carry him like some kind of boss taking a drunk employee.
So long. Farewell.
Does that mean we can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside. I guess that's fine then. Wow, what a roundabout way of just... Look how long the conversation was, and all that happened was that you can no longer lock the door from the outside. That's it. That's the only fucking thing.
By the way,
Those guys said they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. So does that mean this school was specifically made for us?
but
Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us?
Only Atua knows
It's a
for
miraculous
sure.
mystery that only Atua knows, but it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives here become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. We're supposed to be okay with that? What's this heap of stuff? It looks like some wood or stone. Oh, this is wax for making wax sculptures. Wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie?
Yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh.
Oh, but Atua is the one who's going to be doing the sculpting.
okay.
I see.
But
But it seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time.
That's not true.
I didn't mean to say that. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax. A wax death mask. That's kind of scary. Enjoy your lab.
oh.
I see. There's an easel, brushes, and all kinds of art supplies here. Sculpting tools, chisels, and wooden hammer. What a divine collection of tools. These are all my favorites, so I can make do even if I don't have access to deep sea. Then she mentioned I don't see any completed pieces in here. I would expect an art room to have sculptures and replica paintings and things like that. I don't need references when Ottawa is the one who creates the art.
So divine!
From now on, this place will be filled with my collaborations with Ottawa.
Oh.
Look, Suichi, the ceiling here is pretty unique.
You're right.
Yeah, exposed beams. I wonder, is it supposed to be like this, or did they not finish it in time?
Oh, man.
Those cheap knockoffs are useless, like that time they mixed up the Cubs pads. I don't care, this kind of bare ceiling doesn't bother me.
'Cause Atua
Even
says so.
Ottawa says it's more sensitive when the skin's peeled back. Fuck are you talking about? By the way, apparently Scroll Wheel uses detective sense. Super crappy. I'm guessing it's just the rear entrance. This is the rear entrance. See, it's got a sliding lock just slapped on there.
If I remember correctly.
All right, that's the door we used.
Yeah.
Yeah, that door has a knob and a cylinder lock. It's the same classroom as two different kinds of locks for the doors. That's mildly infuriating.
No.
Oh, it's perfect when they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry and the golden ratio and such.
And then?
But I think asymmetrically, and partition functions are more beautiful. Well, I don't get it. Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. Can't stay long. I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. Gee, I wonder where the fucking murder's gonna happen. Maybe with all the weird locks. Alright, well I guess the ninja scroll doesn't go there. I figure out how to fucking use this mallet and this ninja scroll. Scared it's some murder story we just made up. No, not just story. Going to just have weird feeling. Maybe stain on that wall of there is blood.
No.
It's just a stain. It's probably just staged, you know? Staged? Monokuma or Monokuma probably just put it there to scare us. Really? So the script has been flipped, huh? Samuki, does this kind of stuff bother you? Well, it's not that I'm okay with it. It's just when I'm so overdone like this, it makes it seem fake, so I feel okay.
Actually.
Who has died so far? Kaide, Rantaro, Kurumi, and Ryoma. I guess it's too late for you to wear a tuxedo and mask. No, but tuxedo's essential for gentlemen. Now we're just going around trying to figure out where to expand everything. I find a place for the ninja scroll and this fucking mallet. Nope, nothing here. I'm guessing it's like some endgame room. I guess. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it just cut off. I'm probably missing something upstairs. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Jesus Christ, what the hell do you two want? There are fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well.
I knew it.
Becoming more and more beautiful, just like me. Really? You just made Himiko angry? Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Himiko when she's mad.
No.
No, it's just blushing. Blushing. What? From your own compliment?
But
Himiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling.
what a pain.
Changing expressions is a pain. That's the only reason you don't do it? I bet this little fox boy down there uses the ninja scroll. Maybe. Oh, fuck. Well then.
Huh?
Building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
It's not just any building, it's a dojo, so it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right!
Like, I couldn't care if a chef came by our car or train, as long as they made me good food. Is that really the same? Yeah, probably. You two, go away. This is lab, and from the look of the building, it's the ultimate Aikido Master's Lab, I'm sure of it.
Well...
Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first.
What a pain.
That's true.
I suppose let's check inside, too. A degenerate male inside the dojo, though? I don't know about that. Might be a bad call. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. What is this? A large doll made of wood and... oh, wait, is it a doll? Is this supposed to watch over us and protect us? No. The scaffold is suspended in the air with chains. Is this some kind of jump training, like a kung fu movie? The tatami mats are new, they smell nice. That's it, okay. Oops. There's no mana here. This is not my kind of place.
Damn it!
See, this is my lab, you jerk. Why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm so happy. I just can't contain my emotions, like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. An emotional roller coaster, the complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
This is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here. But without a sparring partner... oh, there we go.
Ah! What was that for?
Ow, why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Neo Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we just fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart.
Huh?
You're gonna start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding? Why did we go straight into actual fighting? You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Suichi?
Huh?
What? You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right!
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt.
Okay.
You might be right.
Listen up.
You know what works really good at lifting all that doubt? Neo Aikido. Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko.
So how about it, Himiko?
Right.
If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, then we'll be able to solve things by force. By force is... I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a pain. Oh. There she comes. I see. It seems you are still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right.
You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now, come sweat with me, and afterward, we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. You're angry? I can see it in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. Oh, that was a very useful... very productive use of my fucking time. What's over there? Oh, it's Beth's girl. Oh, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
But how?
No, it's too soon. I'm not ready for that. I won't make things. It won't make things worse, and you'll probably feel a lot better.
Just the tip is fine.
Bro, if I ever get to Twitch affiliate, and people can donate to me, the statement, "Just the tip is fine," might be the most perfect notification for that. Miu, we shouldn't.
Come with me.
It'll be fine, just come with me, we'll do it together. Hey, what's going on over here? Pulling on Kiwa's arm, Miu made her way to the Ultimate Inventor's Lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check and see what's going on just in case. Me too! Hold up. Careful to make a sound, I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. I looked at the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight.
Man, you're really plugged up. You're practically throbbing. Throbbing with dust and debris, that is. This is no good. No good at all. You must feel so pent up.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterward.
Oh, thank you?
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like, damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. I feel all tingly.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might... Oh!
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to know.
I closed the door without a word. Miu was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body, that's all it was. Indeed, nothing but that. By the way, I found the perfect alert sound now, in case I can ever get to the point, in case I can ever get it so that donations are possible on the channel. I found the perfect donation sound. It's all thanks to Miu. Miu said, just the tip is fine. I think it would fit perfectly. Fuck do I use this stupid ass hammer? The weird wall? I already tried. What are you doing back?
Hey!
What are you doing here? Monica stared at me in silence and then disappeared down the hallway. Suppose he wants me to follow him. What could be down there? Oh, now you're gonna fucking... Yeah, see, like, it wasn't an option until I took care of the ninja scroll, I guess. Monokuma's glancing back and forth at me at the picture of the wall. This picture? Huh? I see, it's not canvas, it's a painted glass. Perhaps... Maybe I should use that item I have not used yet on this? Alright, guess it's worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could. You threw it? Yes. Nothing scars you like the betrayal of your children.
I knew it.
After you turn them into slaves. Just as I thought, there's a hidden passageway here. I don't know what he's up to, but this really did help us out. Passageway looked different than the haunted house, more like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. Alright, well, you hang in there, Mono. you stay strong, buddy. Oh, dude, it's the Xbox. It's the original Xbox. Sweet. We're gonna boot up Halo on here and have a LAN party? It's a giant machine. I've never seen this before. What could do this? Look at this. God.
You bastards.
If you've come this far, that means you've solved the painting puzzle. Excellent teamwork. What teamwork? It's just Suichi. That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. Let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certainly not... I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all? Oh yes, you should explain this room. So this is the computer room. Computer room? But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is like super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you can even use it to create a new world. A new world?
Okay.
Yeah, a new world. You can use this to create a new world. Wait, were we supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan. You totally said way too much.
Sorry.
I knew it. You're so forgetful, Monotaro. You gotta try to remember what you can and cannot say. Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Monophony? Huh? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you? You're friends, right? Why didn't you help him? If you can't get along, you will be punished. You too, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. Backfire.
So long. Farewell.
You know, so everything they say was pretty much pointless and kind of a waste of my fucking time. This machine can make a new world. What are they talking about? I'm not good with computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world. What could that mean? With how little I know about computers, I don't think I can stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it to be for now. nothing else in this room. Right. Oh, the treasure chest. Ah, treasure chest. I opened the chest eagerly and I found a flashback light. With this, I can find out what this place is and why we're here. Okay, so we know that you don't die, and you don't die. You're not the killer if you don't have your lab yet, right? That's a pretty decent assumption. So Kaito, unfortunately, probably won't die and probably won't be the killer next time. He doesn't have his yet, so he's fine. Kibo doesn't have his yet, so he's fine. She doesn't have hers yet, so she's fine. The safe ones are Tsumugi, Kibo, Kokichi, and Kaito. They're all safe. That means a murder or murderee is going to be Gonta, Kodakiyo, Himiko, Maki, Tenko, Angie, or Miyu, right? Our fickle and wild, she took her clothes off and tried to get me to take mine off too. She's been behaving stranger than usual lately. When I told her I was worried about her, she said she loved me. Yeah, bro. We're in. Sorry. Oh, you found the flashback light. Wow, you're really dependable despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the others. You just bring that to the dining hall, Suichi.
Okay.
Oh, off you go. See ya. Let me save. Good way, and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left waving goodbye. Where did he say to go? Gym? Probably. Right. Fuck. Backlog. Dining hall. Okay, easy enough.
Really?
Kokichi, is it true that you found another flashback light? Yes, it's true. Wait, so Kokichi wasn't lying? I'm stunned, startled, shocked.
Thank goodness.
See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing, too, because I don't want my pants on fire. I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaito isn't here yet. Maki's not here either. Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her.
Huh?
You didn't invite her?
Hey.
Forget about that killer. Hey, Miyu, Keyboy. Did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor?
Huh?
Computer room, you say? Go on.
Hey!
Yeah, there was a big computer on the 4th floor. Could you take a look later? You and Kibo might know something about it, right?
My apologies.
I'm sorry, I'm not very computer savvy.
What?
Is that so? That's unexpected. I've been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly?
Well...
I can do all sorts of things.
Indeed.
Oh yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows, if I do say so myself.
Don't worry.
Keyboy's existence is only the ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. I don't really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna come just for some computer. It's gonna take way more than that. Well, the Mono Cubs did say it was amazing.
Yo!
Hey, thanks for waiting.
Ah!
Kaito, and...
Huh?
Maki, why is Maki with you?
Of course.
Well, this is about the flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly intend to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito gripped Maki's arm before she could leave. Kaito, did you say you wanted to take down her mask or whatever?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
Huh?
What?
Hey, so
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes. Really?
What?
Why? You hide that. Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we could figure out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way.
Because.
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get some fear in their eyes that you all have. Yeah, what's wrong with them? Eventually that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first. That's not... Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time, always.
Huh?
Always? You've lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
That's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through, human life has no value to you now. Is that it?
Jeez.
She's an assassin. That's some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to. Hey, can you let go of me now? Uh-oh. Kaito finally let go of her arm, and Maki let out a sigh.
It's okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret and tried to avoid you guys as much as I could. But someone who does know how to mind his business keeps dragging me places.
Huh?
You talking about me?
Well...
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
Then...
So you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. So please, just pretend I'm not even here. It started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaito, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I'd speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you, right, guys? No, I wouldn't say that, but... Should we finally get started? We've all gathered here for the flashback light, yes?
Everyone!
Yes, so we've all decided that we're going to do...
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why.
Hey!
Hey, instead of arguing, it'd be faster to just use it, you know?
You're right.
Yeah, don't to worry, but we gotta do it. But no matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come on!
If you think like that,
Uh-oh.
you'll just be repeating yourself. We'll just be repeating ourselves.
You gotta be kidding me!
I know that, and we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Then let's give it a try. Suichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their eyes to me, and I flicked on the flashlight. And at that moment, once again, the world warped. My consciousness went white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
What was that? A funeral? It was mine. And it was everyone else when everyone else is here.
Huh?
Why was I at my own funeral?
What?
What, a funeral? You too, Suichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remembered the same thing.
What's going on?
What the fuck does it mean?
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too? Why
the hell's going on? What was the funeral? But the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral, nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead? No way. Jeez, this is so stupid. I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way our own. That was our own memory of our funeral. Then what was it?
I mean,
it was probably a memory of our school festival or something.
What?
A school festival?
That's right.
Yeah, it was probably a memory from a play or we did or in the school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course.
If that funeral was real, there's no way we'd still be alive. That's true. Aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we have a school festival together?
Well,
well, probably remember something else about it later.
Got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistaking that.
Logical.
You're right. If we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Okay, good. Going to think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me. I'm alive, hale and hearty. Hearty, because you get a hard on every time you see me?
Oh, yeah!
Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true? What?
What?
Stay in your lane, bitch. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes.
I'm disappointed.
Oh man, what a disappointment.
Huh?
A disappointment? It's true, this flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt, just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously, talk about disappointment. No, I'm not talking about this memory, I'm talking about you guys.
Huh? It's a lie.
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you wouldn't have said anything in the first place. But more importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw, it can't be a memory of a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we all ate a meal in our dining hall and returned to our rooms. Do you get free time yet? I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. I can't stop thinking about it. But it's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I could ask Monokuma for a hint, that would help, but I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. I still have some time left today, maybe I'll head out and clear my head. Free time, baby. Are we maxing out our girl? I don't have a laser gun. I need to go get one. Or something that she might want. I think I earned something I think she would like. It's like a machine parts catalog, I think it said. Right? Latest machine parts catalog. I mean, it's probably better for the robot, but I feel like she would still like it, right? Oh, she's in the computer room. You know, if I die, my funeral will be way more awesome than that shitty memory. The whole country, no. The whole world will mourn my passing.
Hey!
Want to lose your virginity before you die? Too bad. I'm gonna take more than that when you're... More than what you're packing to satisfy me. Okay. Gonna beat me down, I see. Spend some time with Miyu. Somehow ended up getting closer to her. Yeah, sure, let's give her a present. What would she even want at this point? I feel like giving this to her is fine, but the fact that it says, like, a magazine for robots. Okay, we'll give it a shot. I wanted this for a while. I never expected you to have it, Puichi.
Fucking slugs!
Okay. Why didn't you give it to me sooner? Jeez, you just wasted my precious time. Still thinking about Miyu's confession. I couldn't come up with a plan. Hey, Suichi, why this sad, miserable face? I guess I was the only one worried about it. Since you look so bummed out, I got you a present. It's another invention. What a crazy idea. I almost feel sorry for you.
Out of my way!
I, Miyu Iruma, will show you just how versatile I really am. So here, take this. Is this a pie?
Sure.
Yep, it's apple pie. I baked from scratch myself. I don't think she would bring me a pie. I didn't think she'd bring me a pie, and it looks really professional. You must be a pretty good cook. I'm impressed. I inspected the pie. That's when I found... You know, is this a hair? Don't worry, I had some hidden ingredients.
Wait!
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna worry about hair in my food.
Please forgive
I just want
me.
the person I like to eat me. I made more too. Cookies with my fingernails, chocolates with my blood. Well, at the very least, it means that her confession was genuine. But, she's, coming on a little strong. Uh-oh, she's staring at me. She wants me to eat it. I'm really honored that you made this for me, but I'm concerned about the hygiene. And there are no hospitals around here, so we have to be careful. You got a lot of balls to lecture me. But you know, even a genius like me should be more careful with stuff I make. If anything happened to you, I might go crazy. If that happened, the world would never recover, right? Isn't that right?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'll just have to make you something else.
Huh?
What? The time has come to use this. Moved out her ray gun from earlier.
Out of my way!
Time to go commando. She took aim and then... A piece of fabric suddenly materialized in my hand. Remember correctly, I think I know what this is. What do you think, Suichi? Did you feel my residual heat? Yes, I can. You get it now? You've earned the right to date me.
Huh?
I've what?
That being said,
When you get out of here, you're gonna go on a date with me, got it? It's already decided.
Huh?
It is? Duh, boy. If you go on a date with me, I'll just explode with excitement. If you turn me down, the world will never recover, understand?
You're the only guy in the world who's ever made me feel this good.
Oh god. You're the only guy that was making me
So
feel this
you
good.
better take responsibility for what you've done.
What have I done? This is how Miyu expresses her feelings, I see.
Okay.
Alright, I understand. It's a date. You promised. You better not forget. Miyu smiled, but I returned it with something more akin to a grimace. But at the same time, she's showing me a lot of affection. I am happy that I was able to make this kind of connection with Miyu. I'm a little very nervous about this, but still, I'm sure it'll be okay. We'll get out of here. We'll get out of here together. You've unlocked the skill XX X-ray goggles. Nice. I then spent some time listening to me use delusional date ideas. And I've earned her undergarments. Lucky me. Ah, shit.
This is an announcement. It is now 10 p-
You bastards.
You two should sleep together in one big bed. Oh, the three of us should all sleep in one big bed, right? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in triple bunk beds.
Yeah?
But whoever's in the top bunk might fall out of bed and die. I don't know if we're that close.
sign.
Supreme Leader, Monodam. Nighttime, I have to train with Kaido. We haven't done it in a while because of the murder, but we're gonna do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. Oh, I can't knock this thing over. Looks like Kaito isn't here yet. And suddenly, he popped out from the ground. Hey, sorry I was late. I had trouble bringing her.
Huh?
Her?
Huh?
Why is Maki here?
I'd know.
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. And this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot.
Well, don't worry about the smell stuff. If we're gonna train, it's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Training? The 3 of us? Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
I'm going back. You calling this stupid?
Listen up.
Listen up. When a hero has to fight with a big enemy, they train. Train, then train some more. That's what this training is. It's important for a hero like me. So you guys can be like Super Dog, Cat, and Horse by my side to help me be the hero. Of all the examples you could have picked.
All right already.
You really think that crazy explanation would convince me to stay?
This is stupid.
I'm going back.
Hold up.
Hold on a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know,
even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
Let's do it.
Same goes for both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own stories. So act more like it.
Hey.
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. So, you know this will end badly if you don't. So why you gotta be so difficult? Why are you being so difficult? How long are you gonna run away? What? Kaido brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. So you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please just pretend I'm not even here.
I mean...
You're not the terrifying person others think you are. You're just a coward.
Hey, so...
Hey, what's your enemy?
What?
My enemy?
Jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is, just as long as you know it yourself.
Listen up.
How long are you going to be running away? How long are you going to run away from your enemy? Run away?
Seriously?
Yeah, you even running away. It's pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But if you want to stand against it even a little, I'll train with you, so you can be strong. What? Maki's getting angry. Kaito's just provoking her. Is she going to be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin.
Hey!
So what are you gonna do?
Kaito.
Kaito.
Okay.
Fine, I'll do it.
Huh?
You'll do it?
Then...
Don't get the wrong idea. You'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. So you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is to give up and just keep nodding.
What?
You don't get it at all. Whatever. You just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl.
Hey.
Well, what are we gonna do first? Alright, first, 100 push-ups. Somehow Maki ended up joining us and the 3 of us trained together. You know, you gotta do more than just push-ups, right?
Not bad. Shuichi. You're getting better.
Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100.
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so...
91, 92,
Yep.
93, 94.
What? That fast?
Satisfied?
100, I'm done. Aki stood and brushed the dirt from her hands and totally composed. You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you've trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? It's not like we're really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... that was the best lie you could come up with?
Hey.
Anyway, I'm done, and you can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we're done training. We're doing training tomorrow, too. You better be there. Maki ignored Kaito and left without a word.
Jeez.
Jeez, why'd she gotta be so difficult? Hey, Kaito, why did you do all this to help her? Huh? If someone's weak, you gotta help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts.
Huh.
If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering. Maki?
That's right.
Well, in that sense,
Nah.
No, your case is a little different. What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's just keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you.
Huh?
Weren't you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here.
No.
Nice try, Kaito. Kaito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. We agreed to just start over, and we were exhausted by the time we reached 100. So tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed a deep sigh and fell backwards into my bed. Kaito bringing Maki, he really is crazy. But maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued talking to myself, and eventually I drifted to sleep. By the way, we got Miyu's undergarments, apparently. Curious? Curious what you model cubs do when you're not around? I'll tell you. We listen to foreign music and laugh at funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also hear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And when we all go out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends, we're always together. Except when they run away when I get caught stealing. Nice, Mono Cub in the fucking Matrix.
It is now 8 a.m.
This is an official announcement. Let's get along.
Yeah.
That's right!
I will not forgive that.
Oh, Gory!
Ah!
That remains of a once powerful
So long.
Symbol the gym, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. I really wonder about... Which one was it? Yeah, the fucking nail brush. The nail brush apparently is from chapter 1. A secret you can get, but only if you play the demo first and get your rewards. Interesting. What about the other one? Is there another one? Apparently the nail brush is a fucking pedicure scene. Yeah, see, look, I won. Busty, brainy, beautiful goddess body. Yeah. There's another one that had like the same kind of little thing next to it. I need to find it. I had a second one that had the same thing. Yeah, the everywhere parasol. It's a chapter 2 event. Okay, well we've ran out of opportunities. Looks like it's with Angie, so we didn't miss out on anything. The same way when we went to the library after Rantaro's class trial, all clean. Like nothing ever happened. Man, I'm tired as fuck! I was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer on the 4th floor, what did you think? Yeah, I only just started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but the thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense it just won't let me sleep. You jealous?
Please stop!
Of course not. Would never be jealous of a computer. Robot's jealous of a computer? It seems just plain possible.
Oh?
What do you mean?
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. I'm hallucinating. After what Maki said before, there's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But
maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays far away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all.
That's enough!
You better cut it out.
No.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. And it's just like Angie said. Yeah, it's like Angie said. Huh?
Everyone,
it's serious.
Ow.
Oh no, the colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
No, not that. Gonta went to courtyard before coming here and...
Thanks for bearing with us.
Come on, what is it? Why'd you call us out all of a sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too?
For now.
Yeah. Let's write about Monotaro later and present the motive now.
I knew it.
So what is a motive after all? It doesn't matter what the motive is. We will not do the killing game anymore.
That's right.
That's right. We aren't afraid of anything anymore.
Indeed.
Because we have out to what?
Actually,
Oh god. But it's no ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before. If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now, for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror. But not despair.
We'll present it together! This time, the motive is a transfer student. Yep, a new student is transferring. And not just any transfer student.
you get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far. And welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student!
Well?
What?
Transfer
Are you
student?
serious?
You can resurrect someone?
So,
I wasn't. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. Performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
Right.
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whoever you choose, that person will be considered part of the killing game semester.
ah,
So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they're resurrected. You know, if you wanted to use it like that. This motive is supposed to bring them closer together.
sorry.
Sorry, old habits and such.
Hey,
Monodum, let's forgive Montaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know.
That's wonderful.
Monophony, you're nice, but there is more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. That is why I'll have you punished, Montaro. Me? Please, no, not Monophony. Yeah. I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her. Fine, I'll do it.
So long. Farewell.
So they'll still be considered part of like. Okay. Oh fuck. We were all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations, but what I just heard was the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student resurrecting the dead?
Screw around.
Don't say such stupid things. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Who the fuck would believe a load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
Disbelief due to lack of scientific merit is simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather resurrection ceremony, stems from the funeral ceremonies in the world over. The world over. See, they are similar, yes. The act of sending the dead to the next world is sort of a ritual. Though rumors and legends, that ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world. A ritual? Yeah.
So?
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe all that stuff, huh, Kyo? What are you saying? There is no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. So you believe in souls, but you don't believe those souls can be resurrected. That seems confusing, but I know if we ask, this conversation will go on forever.
Okay.
Even if Kyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead.
Right.
And if this idealistic degenerate can believe in no reasonable girl would believe it either.
you think?
You think so? I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. The kooky bitch is finally talking. Too bad. No one's interested in your bullshit cult. No way. Let's hear what Angie has to say.
Right.
Yes, Angie is free to speak.
Yay!
Only I can I say it? Yay! I'm going to say it because that's what Outwa desires. I can't follow this conversation at all. So you believe you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think resurrection ritual can bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? You know how you know how the dead bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up. So clean, it's like they were never dead. They were never dead body to begin with. So maybe
The truth is,
they were never dead to begin with. They were dead.
No.
No, that's not possible. We inspected all the bodies ourselves. But it might have been a very accurate imitation.
No.
An imitation?
I see.
Monokuma and the Exiles are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations. If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree. I've always supported Angie. Thank you, everyone.
Wait!
Wait, no, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes.
Degenerate male!
Don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate.
Why?
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Suichi. You don't want them to be alive, Suichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true, but...
I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now, I think that. But no matter how much we want that... Wait, if everyone alive, that means they're somewhere in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard? The message in the courtyard. Oh, we're not gonna check. We're just gonna talk to him. Going to, you know about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
No.
Yeah, but it's sort of different now. On way here, going to see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
The world is insane. The world is insane. I don't know what the last word is. And it have more writing this time. Huh? More writing. Don't know could understand what writing mean, but
right.
Maybe it message from dead. Maybe everyone leave message for us that say, "Hey, we alive."
Huh?
A message from everyone who died. Because no one here read it, did they? So someone must have read it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying that a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Oh, wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked up the Necronomicon off the floor.
Say.
Angie, whatever are you planning to do with that? Are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You do know it's a motive,
No.
yes? But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore rather than dangerous to use.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive. And if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they will be killed for certain this time. And it would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
You're so smart for telling us, Gonta. You're a savior for those 4 people.
Huh?
Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and... No.
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you? I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta. Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
Grandmas are nice.
Huh?
Gentle grandmother. They said Atua was a handsome man.
No.
Angie's Atua changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
Whoa.
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
Oh.
Oh yeah, why don't you join our student council, Gonta?
You're right.
Yeah, it'd be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gonta. You will use your power for the peace of the academy. See how much everyone needs you, Gonta? You should definitely join.
Really?
You need Gonta?
Got it.
Okay, Gonta joins student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all that, what exactly is a student council? Is that why that's why you've been acting weird?
Yes.
Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
Right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Tsumugi.
Yes!
And we arrived to conclusion.
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Jesus Christ, how the fuck did you manage this, Angie?
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
Drugs are probably involved.
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Yeah. Our student council promises a killing game-free Ultimate Academy.
Huh?
The student council and Angie is the
Yes.
president? I didn't read it. Fuck, sorry. Yes, there can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up.
Why?
What?
Yup.
Well, it's called the student council, but all the decision making is done by Atua. But since Angie can't speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna follow Angie too. Thanks, everyone. Atua is happy too.
Oh, man.
Jeez, I've been totally brainwashed. Angie has spread her influence before we even realized.
However...
But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of a death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that. So she's using the situation to take over the school and make us dependent on Atua.
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for the school, and we all agreed with her noble wisdom.
Right!
Yeah, going to not let anyone talk bad about student council.
Why, you?
You literally just fucking joined them, you brainwashed idiot.
But
I'm surprised Tenko decided to join the student council. Why?
That's correct.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, were you not? Who cares about that? I finally realized how great Atua is.
So?
That's right. Now, what were you talking about again?
Yup.
Oh, the resurrection ritual, right? Let's just leave this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Atua makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome? That's a relief. If it's Atua's decision, then it's definitely the right one. Yeah, heaven forbid we make decisions for ourselves. Let's trust the fucking weird-ass god character.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's no way Atua would be wrong. Yep, Atua is always right. You guys are serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It'll be fine as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we'd have to say. It's true that they're probably not going to listen, but you could at least help too, Kaito. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. In the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it at that and went our separate ways. Oh well. It's all over. The transfer students reviving the dead, Atua's student council. So many heavy conversations this morning.
No.
I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. Free time! Who do we hang out with today? I doubt Maki can be hung out with. Right? I want to hang out with the ultimate assassin, dude. That's a friend you got to make.
Huh?
What?
No.
I don't have anything to say. I thought we could just hang out. I guess that's a no. I thought that training with me and Kaito would bring us closer. Sure.
Huh?
Really?
What are you trying to pull?
What's with your reaction? You're the one who invited me. Sorry, I was just surprised. I honestly thought you'd reject me.
You don't know?
At this time, I assumed I was going to train with two idiots, you and Kaito. And I thought it'd be faster to give in to Kaito's demands. I'm trying to feel about that.
What do you mean?
Even after hearing that, do you still want to hang out with me?
Sure.
Fine, I'll hang out with you, but I think you'll end up wasting your time on me. Spend some time, Maki, talking about nothing. Maki and I grew a little closer today. Let's see. It's hard to know what she would like, so I'm gonna... I feel like these drinks are almost like a an everyone like kind of thing. I'll check something real quick. Okay.
Got a minute?
I don't think I would get this something. I didn't think I'd get something like this from you, but I have nothing to give in return. Is that okay with you? Hey Maki, you're an assassin, correct?
What is it?
I already said that several times. Detectives really are more skeptical than necessary. Well, that's part of my job. Anyway, I was wondering how you did your work. I never heard of assassins working together, but she couldn't be working alone. Wouldn't assassination organizations disband after they become known?
You're right.
That is true.
So what?
If you want to know about my job, then I don't mind talking about it. It won't be a problem. Aki's voice was confident, but she was swiftly averted her gaze. Have you heard of the Holy Salvation Society? No, this is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Of course, a normal person would have no affiliation to any cults. A cult? What does this have to do with your assassinations, though?
I see.
That's the assassination organization I belong to. You belong to a cult?
You're a detective.
Even though you're a detective, you're pretty slow. It's a new cult from behind the scenes. It trains assassins. It sounds made up.
Whatever.
It's real. The founder is the boss of the organization, and all staff are part of it. The clients ask for consolation, and the fee is a donation. That's how it's set up. The other believers don't matter. They're there for the founder. I'm not sure of the details. I can't believe it. A cult like that exists in our country. Well, it's fine. They disguise it so things aren't revealed to the public.
Hey.
When you hear about a cult, it makes you want to stay away, right? Well, yes, it does give off that impression. Being shady like that is just a cover-up for illegal things like assassinations. As a society, the cult is pretty normal, and it hasn't caused any trouble either. The boss and the staff actually don't believe in their god, but they haven't been punished for their sins. God really doesn't exist in this world. Her tone was neither demeaning nor cold. She sounded as if she was just accepting that this is the way things are. Then I assume you're a devotee to this cult?
That's wrong.
Of course not. It may seem that way since I'm affiliated with the cult, but wait. Can't you figure that out with your own thinking? Are you sure you're a detective? That's true. I suppose she couldn't be.
Well...
There are several assassins besides me. There's no one, but no one is devout. We don't really get along with each other anyway, so I wouldn't know.
That's...
So you don't share that kind of information with each other?
That's obvious.
Of course not. When the time comes, assassins will be cut and disposed of. Her tone hadn't changed. She just accepted it. What did I say to put her into that state of mind? Still a bit dazed by Maki's incredible stories, I returned to my room. There's still time. Cool. Sup, Maki? You ready to hang out again? Should I hit the casino? I gotta earn some fucking coins. Is Outlaw Run available now? Yes, it is. Okay, so it's probably gonna be like the I don't know what I'm betting on, so. Just to hit people? Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to read tutorials. I do enough reading as it is. Oh my god. I'll never be free. Yeah, that's the bridge. What am I supposed to... Is this it? Is this the entire fucking game? Yeah, there it is. Try to read the rules. He fucking exploded. I'm reading the rules. Run over the targets with style and try to get the highest score. Get a bunch in a row and combos are style. Monodom is a bonus and Mono Kid is a boost. Oh. This has nothing to do with driving at all. I mean, I'll just... like, what am I betting on? Of course I'm gonna do just fine. Those bondage boots, by the way, are apparently the thing that Miyu loves. You can earn them in the fucking casino. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Can you still talk to people after you've maxed out their friendship? Test that. As soon as I earned the bondage boots. Whoa, 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 I don't like the boost. I also can't see a fucking thing. That's the only thing I'm here for. Oh, wait. How do I increase the difficulty? Oh, they're close to me. Maybe I need to just win more? What a strange motive, by the way. Resurrection? I was talking about, like, Nekomaru resurrection, or... Oh, really? Maybe I need to hit like 1,000 coins? Maybe it lets me go like, maybe it lets me bet more. Maybe I need to actually be playing on those difficulties. I'll try to get 1,000, and we'll see. Take too long. A single color, yeah, true. I'll do 2 more. That way I still have 100 left. I want to get 1,100. I think the bondage boots are 1,000. They were really fucking proud of that game, weren't they? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, the mouse steers too. Oh my god. A combo. You don't know, this could still be a game. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, I just need a few more coins. Imagine if one of these games you were playing. What the fuck, dude? The mouse. Imagine if one of these games you were playing, like, instead of playing as, like, you know, a character like you've been playing, you play as, like, a Kokichi or a Nagito character, and your entire objective is to derail everything. Alright, that should be good enough. Leveled up. Alright. Always save. Make sure that this doesn't actually waste my money. What happens when you give a character that you're already maxed out with something that they love? Probably nothing. Probably can't even hang out with her, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna bet that.
What was that?
I don't give 2 squirts of piss about the student council. It's got nothing to do with me.
What was that?
Get your darn looking face out of here. This time with Miu's verbal abuse, but she calmed down eventually. I somehow ended up growing a little closer to her. Alright, let's test this. Alright, here's some bondage boots. Enamel boots fit for a queen. They have high heels and long laces decorated with chain. Made to be worn as shoes, but usable as art or an umbrella holder.
What was that?
I've wanted this so bad. Not bad, perma-virgin. When do you plan to slip some flip between these big old titties? Dude, she's so fucking vulgar, I love it. Well, if you're tugging it to me every day, I guess I can let that slide. That was it, okay. No, skip it. We're reloading our save. It's worth it though. It was When do you plan to slip some fliff between these big old titties? Wow. What a fucking sentence. Well, I guess if you're tugging it to me every day, I can let it slide. Wow. What a woman. Sorry, hang on, I'll talk to you soon. I'll learn all about your assassin gig and we'll be just grand. Okay, what's up?
Stop it.
What the fuck is fliff, by the way? Like, slip some fliff. What the fuck is fliff? Look up fliff. She did say fliff, right? F-L-I-F-F, right? She did say that, right? I can't find anything. To be fair, I've looked up very little, but still. If people see you talking to me, they'll mistake you as a friend of an assassin. The Fort Lauderdale International Film Festival. Yeah, slip that between them big old titties. And you're still fine with that? If you're putting up a front, then you'll get hurt later. I'll spend some time with Maki. Maki and I grew a little closer today. Just not worry a lot if you're giving presents in a situation like this. Well, it's not like I mind, I'll take it.
Hey!
Hey, Maki, I noticed all those weapons in your lab. Do you know how to use them all? Oh, did I upset her again?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, did I ask something wrong?
So what?
Not really, I just think it's strange to keep asking me irrelevant questions. Depending on the situation, my weapons change, but I know how to use all of them. Is that right? I imagine stealthy weapons when I think of assassinations. We use those too. Mostly I have knives, also poison, sniper rifles, Jiu-jitsu, bombs. Huh? Bombs for an assassination? A warning kill has to be flashy. I've turned a 5-story building into a 4-story one before. You can control an explosion to destroy just one floor. How frightening. No wonder she's the ultimate assassin.
So what?
It's rare to be... So what kind of people have you assassinated?
What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna lie, I would kind of want to have this conversation in real life. Like, if I actually met someone who was the ultimate assassin, and they were willing to chat with me about it, I probably fucking would. What do you mean? Well, I only know about assassinations from movies and stuff, so this will probably disappoint you, but I won't kill any bad people. I don't kill any bad people.
Because?
I kill anyone on my orders list. It doesn't matter who the person is. Suppose that's just the way it is. But I've also had to dispose of people who I knew well. Like who?
Okay.
Friends from school. Friends? Why would you have to do that?
Well...
A daughter of the Yakuza leader. She was the child of a mistress with no ties to the gang. Her father loved her very much, which was why she was seen as dangerous. Yakuza elites decided to have her removed in case of rival groups used her.
Wait!
What? But she didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but I did as I was ordered. Suppose they had to.
That's true.
Yeah, that's when I realized this would be my life now. I heard them calling it an act of God. I don't believe in that. I also don't intend to blame it on anyone else.
Well,
You may think it's unreasonable to kill someone on the account of other people, but everyone does what they can to live. You, me, and everyone I've murdered. I kill, but I can also be killed. That's all. The cold and indifferent Maki had been overwhelmed by words. I had never seen that happen before. I couldn't think of anything to say. Striking from the weight of Maki's story, I returned to my room. I like her. She's no Miyu, but she's cool. Oh, Monotaro is out cold from being punched by Monodam as punishment, and we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodam and I are on break, we'll leave the rest to Daddy. I don't think Monokuma's okay. I don't think he's doing all right. I mean, she ain't giving me a recording of her moans or anything, so you know, she's cool though. The announcement didn't mention it, but I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train, but is Kaito okay? Alright, dude, stop. And now the doorbell just won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. With the doorbell still ringing, I made my way to the door and opened it to find... Hey.
Huh?
Maki? Kaito's resting. He says he's not feeling well and that we should train without him.
Huh?
Just the two of us?
Jeez.
It's pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to train with you guys and then flake out.
But...
Well, he did say he wasn't feeling well.
Weirdo.
Why are you making excuses for him?
You're right.
No, I guess you're right.
Hey.
Let's just get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. So we're really gonna do this training, just the two of us? And that's how Maki and I ended up training together.
Hey,
What is it?
why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
Maki sprang up and said,
Hey.
100, I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual.
So what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
What? About Kaito, I sort of understand what you mean.
That's true.
But I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he is useless. I was taught to only value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential so that they could mold me as they saw fit. After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. I didn't ask to become this way, it just happened to me. After what I've been through, and am I still even human? Even Kibo acts more human than me.
Because.
But I had no choice. I had no choice but to.
This is stupid.
Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me.
But
I'm kind of the same way.
well,
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it wasn't too great a job. Uncovering people's secrets for money, it's the worst.
okay.
But now I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. And it's Kaide and Kaito that have helped me to see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed as she turned and walked away.
Maki!
See you tomorrow, Maki. She didn't reply and kept walking.
Alright.
Alright then. I'm still a little worried about Kaito. He seemed off since this morning. Hope it's nothing that's nothing serious. Yo, I think Angie's gonna die this time.
Yaha!
Great. Welcome back, Maki. You finally came.
Jeez.
Oh. They're just sprouting like plants around her, I see. You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime.
Why?
Why? I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Monokuma's regulations do not matter. But Kurumi's crime happened during nighttime, right?
What?
If no one was allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
Well...
Limit? So basically you want to take our freedom away, is that it?
My.
Ah, you're so odd, Maki. What's more important, freedom or person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atuma!
Actually, he died at 9:10. He died at 9:10 p.m. All right. So he died like 50 minutes before nighttime, even though nighttime is whenever the fucking sun isn't out. But nighttime in the game, he did die technically during the day, but very close to nighttime. Because that's what Atua says. That's what Atua says. Atua says, people are afraid of you, Maki, so we prefer it if you were more careful. It's for the peace of the academy. What movie are you gonna do now? Terminator, right? That's Terminator, right? What's the point of human life? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything, and 70 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. Yo, you think you could ever be convinced to join a cult? Could you ever imagine yourself being in a state of mind where you could be brought into a cult situation? Is that a weird question? So that's the morning announcement, is it? It's a little creepy. I don't like it at all.
Well.
I suppose I'll go to the dining hall. Yeah, it's like those fucking it's like those what do they call them? TV evangelists. Dude, the new Sonic game was great. Dude, can you just grind for levels? Wait, does running into a wall boost your level? Dude, it fucking does. Just fucking tape down your shift key. Walk away from your computer. Like, tape down your W key and your shift key. And then just walk into a fucking wall. And you can grind levels. Just go, you know, get some din. Come back, you're level 40. What's the point of levels in this game?
Maki!
Ah, good morning, Maki.
Hey.
You okay?
Huh?
Okay, what do you mean?
Nope.
If you don't know, then don't worry about
No.
it. Well, if you say it like that, it makes me worried. I got stopped by the student council while I was going back to my room last night. They told me I can't walk around during nighttime anymore. I'm gonna look it up. It increases the amount of skills you can equip during class trials. Can I help you, Kitty? Can I assist you? Into that time, isn't it? When you want munch. An hour before stream ends, he knows. He knows. Buddy, you still have plenty of food. It's all over the kitchen. You can have it. I poured out for you so you can eat it. You know that, right? Don't you eat my wire, you little shit. They told me I can't walk around during nighttime anymore. What? Why? It's not breaking the rules, is it? They said it's because Karumi committed her crime during nighttime. There he goes. And then Angie gave her usual Atua says speech. Atua.
Well...
We shouldn't ignore Angie. Losing our freedom may seem fine for now, but soon enough...
What's the point?
Well, I'm sure Angie's not interested in anything I have to say. That's true, we should do something about this. The student council running things like this, a rift might form in the group. And then we'll be back in the situation. Then we'll be in the situation we can't come back from. Your bud Tevin got the level 99. Oh yeah, no, I've been following that because YouTube decided that's something I really care about, and they keep on fucking sending me updates. God-handed Shadow Kamoshida. Yeah, how'd that go? And resurrecting the dead is going to be a problem as well. I know he did like a get laid speed run of Persona 5.
Mew!
Good morning.
What was that?
What the hell's all the morning chatter about? I'm fucking tired.
Do
you stay up all night with the computer? Because that thing is amazing. The more I research it, the more excited I get. I bet it won't let me sleep tonight. At this rate, I might pull on my groin muscle. Oh, yeah. Okay. Mew, what happened to you? I'm okay with it. I have no complaints. Zero. Literally negative complaints. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room.
Don't screw around.
Quit messing around. Don't just do whatever you want.
Huh?
But I have Atua's blessing.
That's right.
Yeah, we have Atua's blessing, and I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. I know you claim to be the student council or some such, but this is going too far, yes? As we've said before, this is all the end. This is all to end the killing game and keep the peace. What is going on? Kaito, what's wrong? What are you fighting about?
Damn.
These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground. The manhole? No one to put heavy rocks on top of manhole. So no one can use it anymore.
With my magic.
I could have made it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let Gonta handle it this time. Why would you do that? Because the manhole is a reminder of our desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again, like what happened to Kaede.
Listen up.
You said it, Angie. We need to forget all about that underground tunnel and start fresh.
Don't screw around.
Well, let you know, my two best girls did not succumb to a fucking cult, so I win. Oh, you know, about a protagonist to go. Damn, she just does whatever she wants without even asking our opinion. It certainly is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we just decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She can hear Atua after all. And she's a lost cause. Plain Janes like her are total rubes when it comes to the cults.
Thank you.
Simbuki, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved. Honestly, I just feel like she really smells. I can just I can just smell skunk weed on her, you know?
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service.
I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night?
Atua has whatever features you desire.
A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me.
Yeah, people who like smoke a lot of pot, do they not realize how much they smell? Are they just so desensitized to it they can't smell anymore? They don't realize that they smell like that? Or do they full well know and they just go into public?
When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible.
Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon.
Yeah. In the afterlife.
Precious!
So cool. Atua is just so cool. Cults like these can be really annoying if you get on their bad side. But why are you guys so mad over the manhole being covered?
The truth is,
Is it because you guys want to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here? Yeah. You haven't given up? You haven't given up? What the hell's wrong with you guys? The student council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control.
What?
Tighten? Are you calling me loose? No, honey, don't worry.
That reminds
Remember,
me.
you only have eyes for me. You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Miyu?
What?
So what if I was?
By the way.
So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until way past nighttime.
Hey!
Suichi, you too, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
huh?
Jeez, this isn't good. If your life is in disarray, your mind and body will be too.
'Cause Atua says so.
Atua is right. We must forbid everyone but the student council from walking at nighttime. How is this motive supposed to make us kill? Right? Were they just like planning on there being this fucking religious riff within the group?
Huh?
What?
Stop it!
What I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
Nope.
No, as long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable.
However...
Why is the student council exempt from your rules? That is blatantly unfair, yes? A get-along motive? Well, it's doing the exact fucking opposite. I'm not worried about the student council. They don't want to leave anymore. That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, Atua. What else do you need? It's not good to be greedy, you know. Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me to just stay here and do nothing?
That's enough!
Has anyone ever calculated a cult forming? Like hell I will. I haven't even gone to space yet. At least it makes sense that people who are like on the religious side, the people who aren't, with the exception of fucking Kibo. What the fuck is Kibo doing over on the cult side? Are you all fighting? I don't think so. I think that maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right.
Yeah, and even if they were fighting, it looks like a friendly one. What are you here for? We're busy right now. We want you to get even closer with each other.
That's wonderful.
So we brought this. Flashback light.
I see.
It's part of our use the flashback light to restore a new memory and become a better friends by talking about it with each other plan. Wow, I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember a planning that long. Let me see that. Like, Tenko's here for ulterior motives because she wants to fucking smash Himiko, right? Himiko's here because she's a fucking delusional. Gonta's gullible. Tsumugi's a fucking cosplayer, so you know she ain't fucking bright. What the fuck is Kibo? A robot who should exist on pure logic. Suddenly, Angie grabbed the flashback light from his hands and... she threw it on the ground and stomped on it relentlessly.
The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world.
So as long as they get rid of Monophony, then they'll get rid of all the annoying Monocubs.
But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world.
What the
We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
I liked it when he just went, Oh no, if you don't use a flashback light, our plan is a bust. What are we gonna do, Monodam? Hey, he ran away. Hey, Monodam, wait.
So long.
Hey, I have a question. So I have my ToastyOat Twitter, right? It's the only like social media I have, and it's not even for me. It's for it's for the brand. And I don't use it, right? I only use it to announce like stream shit, right? I follow some things, but I don't do anything. Okay. Now, can you explain to me, with that being the case, only thing I followed are like video game related shit. I meant to make it sound like that, so the brand. And I don't use it for anything. Like I am followed to like game shit, right? Like just because it's like, you know, a gaming Twitter account. I don't actually use it. I don't actually use it. I don't actually like, retweet, do anything. It's purely for stream announcements and stream updates and YouTube updates, right? So how come Twitter constantly recommends me NSFW cosplay? That's the only... I get like 3 recommendations a day from Twitter for and it's only for NSFW cosplay. That's it. That's the only fucking thing that they recommend to me. That is the only thing. And every so often I go, oh, by the way, John Tron tweeted, but then the rest of it is just cosplay. Oh my god. Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. I'm like, how come I'm getting... I'm like, I don't use this Twitter account. I just post stream updates. Sayonara.
Wait!
Angie, what are you doing?
Dear.
We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
That's not right.
There's no reason to remember it at all. We're not returning to the outside world.
Right.
Yeah, it's pointless now.
Always messing around.
Why you've gone way too far. Even if you want to stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry.
Sorry, but you should take it up with Atua.
Oh, man.
Jeez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So, do you have a plan for the you-know-what? Oh, you mean the resurrection ritual? Oh, we have a plan for that.
What?
Yeah, but it was it was just a playthrough of Ultra Despair Girls. What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
Because.
Just a necessary precaution. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be.
Huh?
See, it would make more sense to me if Kokichi was on Angie's side, just for the fucking lulz. And Kiba was back on our side. But Kokichi was there just to fuck with us. A necessary precaution? What if we get another time limit motive? Like the one that got Rentaro killed.
Oh, yeah!
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared just in case? You mean if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone to be resurrected?
What is it?
You're going to resurrect someone just to kill them all over again? You have some cruel plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game. Life cannot always be fun and smiles. Atua must make difficult, even cruel decisions.
But...
We must submit to Atua's will if we're to live in a peaceful school life. Atua's will is absolute.
Yeah.
If Atua says so, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's just like Atua says.
What?
Are you serious about this? Did you forget that thing's a motive for the killing game? Kaito, what's going on with you? You're looking worse and worse.
Yup.
That motive is of no concern to us, as long as you cast aside your desire to escape.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Well, if we just made them kill themselves, right? Easy peasy. By the way, who are you going to resurrect? What kind of stupid question is that? After discussing this matter with Atua, the transfer student we will revive is Rantaro Amami. Honestly, probably the best option though.
Huh?
Rantaro?
Because.
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers such as Kaede and Karumi, nor criminals like Ryoma who violate the rule against sharing one's motive video, which leaves Rantaro as the only one who'd be of use to the student council. True, Rantaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're going to bring him back? Also, I want this sexy beast back for sure. Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but oh my god, look to the right. Kaede, I fucking miss you. Does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell to anyone? No, this isn't possible. It's not going to happen. He's dead. Kaede killed him. Fucking miss Kaede, dude.
Dear.
Oh my, it's already so late. I need to get going now. She's my favorite protagonist. I would put her above Hajime and Makoto. I can't speak on Tsubichi yet because his game's not done. I would consider Kaede a fucking protagonist though, okay? She's on that list. Alright, and she's #1 right now. Oh my, it's already late, so I need to get going now.
Prayer time.
I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual. Kamaru who? You're right, it's time to pray to handsome Atua. Well then, let's go. I have no idea who that is. No, don't ring a bell. Not one bit. With Angie leading them, the Transfer Student Council strolled out of the room.
What is it?
Yeah, something like ultra shitty game. Something like that, right? She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will, but this is her will, isn't it?
However...
Even so, we cannot defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed.
Hey!
Then this is an all-out war against the Student Council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill them nice and quick.
No.
No. We have to resolve this peacefully.
I see.
Oh, true. She is from Danganronpa 1. She had that brief moment. Right. I remember. I was really excited to play it, dude. Because I'm gonna make a video that reviews all the games, and I wanted to have Ultra Despair Girls on there, but I can't in good faith review the game now. Sure, that'd be great, but I don't remember. I don't hear anyone coming up with a plan to end this peacefully. Why is the inside of my nose itch like a fucking? Oh my god! Like I just want to, but I can't because there's a camera on me. What about Kaito? You've been quiet this whole time. I bet you have some great ideas.
Huh?
You say something?
No.
Someone was zoning out. Something doesn't seem right. You seem dead. Hang on. Kaito, what's wrong? Are you feeling okay? No, it's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. Yeah, I would put him above Makoto right now, but I don't know if I put him above Hajime. If I rub some spit on it, it'll feel better.
What?
Rub spit on what exactly? Anyway, there's no such thing as a resurrecting the dead. There's no way it's just not possible. Damn it, no, I can't stop these chills. Huh?
My bad.
Sorry guys, my bad. I'm gonna go back to my room. Kaito left an unsteady feet to go back to his room.
What is it?
What was that about? Is he getting sick? We were just talking about all the occult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. Yeah, I'm starting to worry about that guy. He seemed to be enjoying this. I was like, look, I was gonna review it, but you know, if you want to know where I place it on my list, it's the last. I really wanted to like that game, dog. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Angie told us to give up, but I have no intention of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. I like the dialogue. Yeah, exactly. And that means I need to do something. I guess like my one complaint is sometimes there's just dialogue that's like, oh my god, like stop in this game. It's just, dude, I don't care. This dialogue is terrible. Alright, what else do I have that Maki likes? What's her opinion on Cleopatra? Yeah, she likes it apparently. How about non-alcoholic drink? It's not for her. By the way, only Karumi likes ketchup. Apparently. This is kind of useless. He's dead. Oh, well, she likes this, so we'll get her Cleopatra's Pearl cocktail. Like bunny apples? She does. So we'll give her a bunny apple on that. Good. Sorry, I had to charge my phone. What's wrong with the game? Could you not be, like, annoying? Is it poorly... Yeah, oh, it's an emulator. Was it only on console? Like PS3? 4? Probably 3, right? $3DS. Oh. In the library. Are we doing murdering Rantaro again? He's already dead.
This is stupid.
There's no way you can resurrect
That's
the dead.
true.
Rantaro definitely died. Kaede and Karumi died right before our very eyes.
So what?
Fine. I don't feel like doing anything particular, so I'll let you decide. Oh, that's cool. I did some time with Maki. I can agree a little closer. Very cheerful character, like a Kaede. Huh? Me? Impersonating a cop? Oh, that sounds so fun. Pick me up, pick me. Can I choke her? Well, she seems very excitable. I didn't get to read that. I didn't read that either. You must not worry a lot if you're gonna find a situation like this. Well, it's not like I mind. I'll take it. I don't know the assassins were scouted.
That's right.
It's better if you didn't know. Also, there's no need for you to know.
But
gathering children from orphanages, I couldn't believe it.
Hmm.
Do you want me to surprise you even more then?
Huh?
Well...
The orphanage I was raised at was run for that reason. What do you mean?
Okay.
To raise potential candidates as assassins. What?
You don't know?
The cult donates to the orphanage as charity. That's believable, right? The amount of work I put in this is the amount of charity given. That's how the exchange goes. I see. How much is Maki carrying on her shoulders? Such small shoulders. What are you thinking?
If I remember correctly...
You didn't... You said you were taken in by a man. Did he raise you?
What?
Are you asking if he raised me as an assassin?
No.
No, that's not what I meant. You don't need to be so serious. Was he like admiring how petite she is? That man scouted me and put me in a training facility. Dude, remember, you're saving yourself for fucking Miyu, dude. We're gonna go on a date when we get out of here, remember? We already agreed to that. What was that? No, her line was such small shoulders. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah. No, those move. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. I don't know. Maybe he's got a shoulder fetish. I remember you saying that training was quite harsh.
That's true.
No matter how talented you are, a child is still a child. The basic training forces your body to go. The basic training forces your body to go beyond its human limitations. They basically beat us to help us withstand torture and taught us how to die when needed.
Huh?
How to die?
Because
the only option left when you fail a mission is to die, right? Dying sooner is the nicer way out. It's much better than being tortured alive. So you were trained to withstand torture?
What do you mean?
Would you like to hear what kind of training we endured?
No.
No, thank you. I think I'll pass. I can't bear to think of what Maki has gone through.
Well...
After they tortured us, all I could do after was just stare at the room's ceiling. Yes, yeah, of course they do. They tried to break me during training, but I was still there. They tried to drag my dignity and tear it to make me feel empty. But even then, I found myself, and then they would do it all over again. It wouldn't have been strange if I broke during all the torture, but even so, I tried my best. I wouldn't have accepted the job in the first place if I knew I couldn't do it. But most importantly, if I broke, then that girl would replace me. That girl? Sorry, pretend you didn't hear any of that just now.
But...
Shut up.
It's fine, just pretend.
Okay.
Alright, I understand. Reeling from Maki's incredible story, I returned to my room. A slap. A slap. A slap. I'm getting better at that. Like, honestly, there's really no point in this game of, like, spreading out your social links. You just find, like, 3 people that you really like and you think are cool characters, and you just max them out. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to max anyone out.
Hey.
Is Kaito alright? He complains about others, but he can't even take care of himself. Irresponsible idiot.
Is that so?
I was about to go for a walk. You can tag along if you want. I spent some time strolling around the courtyard with Maki. Aww. Maki and I grew a little closer today. You must not worry a lot if you're giving presents in a situation like this. It's not like a mind, I'll take it. You look like you want to ask something. Huh? I do? Well, whatever. I told you to pretend like you didn't hear anything. But I can't take back what I said.
Hey.
You're wondering who that girl is, right? She was the close friend from the orphanage. Close friend?
What is it?
Close friend? Why did you look so relieved? I do?
Weirdo.
Yeah, you do. It's gross. Gross. I'm just glad that you have a friend like that in your life. I see. So that's why you're making a gross face. Dude, she does the fucking cheek thing. Back at the orphanage, I was a normal kid. Is she angry about something?
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
So what?
It's fine. Then what did you mean when you said she would take your place?
I see.
The scouts had their eyes on her first, not me.
Huh?
Because
I had enough talent, but she had even more talent. She was kind. She was very kind. A crybaby who easily got lonely, but tried to be strong. If she had been taken at such a place, then she would have lived her life crying forever. That's why I volunteered to go. At the time, I had no idea what was in store for me as an assassin. But I endured the training. If she had gone through this, she would have died. That's why I was so desperate to do my best. So she wasn't just doing it for the orphanage, it was for her friend as well. But being with her was really fun. We would wear matching outfits, bake sweets, and exchange them. We would get in trouble with our teacher because we would talk late into the night. We played house often with the other kids at the orphanage. She would play as the mom, and I would play as the dad. Well, neither of us knew our parents, so the only thing we could do was imagine it. It was fun, huh?
Okay.
Pretty much. I think that was when I was happiest. It was a dream for me. The next day would come, and the day after that would be just as peaceful. It was such a carefree time. I wonder how many people take that for granted. Also, as far as storyline goes, this is the best time to hang out with her, I think, because this is when the story like surrounds her. You know what I mean? Maki shared more stories about the orphanage with me. Deep down, Maki is just like any of us. Dude, Petrified Monokuma is something else. I don't think he's doing very well. Hang in there, buddy. Anyway, I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. I wonder what will happen to training.
That's true.
I should go see what Kaito has to say about this. I'm worried about him. Hang on. Alright, we'll go. Grinding for the mana coins. Kaito? Oh god. Kaito, were you poisoned? I wonder if Kaito's okay. I hope he's feeling a little better. Right as I was about to ring the bell, the door to Kaito's room opened and out came... Maki. Don't look at me like that. You mad?
Okay.
Hey bro, perfect timing. I gotta apologize to you too.
Well...
He told me he was going to skip today's training too.
I knew it.
So he doesn't feel well? So he still doesn't feel well? It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Kaito. Do what you have to do.
Nah.
We'll have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. The student council said being out at nighttime is prohibited, right?
Huh?
Well,
I told you.
you're feeling sick, that's one thing, but I don't want to change our training schedule. I don't need to do, you don't need to do that, really, but I don't want to skip it. So it'll just be the two of us train today.
Huh?
This seems like more like, this doesn't seem like, this seems like more than just mental breaking. What? Really?
What do you mean?
You don't want to?
Do you want to die?
No?
Huh?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, that was an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. I didn't know such a habit existed.
Well...
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. I finally started to think about how I can confront it.
Okay.
So if I have to train alone, so be it. No, I'll tag along. I never said I wouldn't. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this is really unlike you, Kaito. Never imagined that you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted. Dude, he is not looking so good. My boy is dying slowly.
My bad.
Suichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaito. I nodded firmly and then chased the Maki and headed to the courtyard.
Hey!
Maki, about Kaito, you shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not... His fucking face, dude. My body stiffened on impulse. Maki's eyes and the entire aura surrounding her had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Maki? What's up? Her glare wasn't aimed at me, it was right past me. Such intense hostility. Oh shit. So this is your power? A normal person would have passed out just from that glare.
Huh?
Tenko? You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away.
Well...
I'm not here to fight you, and I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew.
Huh?
What?
That's right.
That's right, Maki. I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor, a personal favor. A favor from us?
Hey.
I don't think she's with the student council. Really? That's a pretty short list. I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. What? Yeah, she's got ulterior motive. She ain't here for the religion. She's here to smash Himiko. Danko, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in Atua.
No.
I could never believe in Angie's god.
Huh?
Listen up.
I only believe in Aikido. As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Foreshadowing? Yeah. Aikido values mental fortitude, and Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Aikido, my mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing.
Then...
So you just pretended to be brainwashed? Why would you do that?
Hey!
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretend to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy she's given up on thinking for herself. That's why she's depending on Angie, but I think Angie is dangerous.
That's right.
The student council idolizes Angie so much they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student council. Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she's under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her?
Huh?
Well...
That's someone like that, like me to do a favor can only mean one thing.
Yes.
I won't deny that. I've wanted her gone even before this happened. Hey Tenko, you and me too. And I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life. At least. But going through with it is it's a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
Well...
You do realize who you're talking to. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If we go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing. But the student council won't defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own.
Please!
That's why I came to ask you two. You're the only ones who can stop Angie. Only us?
Yes.
Well, I obviously can't ask Kokichi, Miyu, or Kyo, and Kaito's not feeling well, you know.
That's true.
I see. You didn't have many options.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
Please!
So please, help me. You have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual. I'm begging you. Tenko bowed down as deep as she could. Well then, let's go.
Huh?
What? We didn't even answer yet. Quit complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate. I'm even bowing to you, and I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say to someone you need a favor from.
Ew.
You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way.
So what will you do, Suichi? It seems like something you'd ignore. This is something I'd ignore. Who do you think I am? No, I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tenko that that it's dangerous to go along with Monokuma's motive.
Hey, degenerate male!
Hang on. I'm just trying to collect alert sounds, you know? I gotta note when these happen. They do something about it already. I thought males were supposed to be decisive.
Sneak attack!
I guess I'll forgive you, though. Now, let's go convince Angie together. We should be preparing for the ritual right now in the Ultimate Artist Lab.
Huh?
Together? I'm going too. I'm going too? Of course. I wouldn't ask just Suichi for help. I had just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me. Well, I guess I'll go to Angie's lab. I'm trying to get to the point where I'm trying to get another soundbite of Miyu saying "fucking virgin." I want that as a follow alert. What are you doing? You little fucking twink. Sorry.
Oh.
This is an unusual group of people. Tenko, a student council member, so I get why she's here. But Suichi, Maki, and are you guys even allowed to be here? It's already nighttime. I was just keeping watch for everyone out during nighttime hours. And then I caught these two roaming around. Yep, I'm just going to do my job as a student council member since I'm on the student council. Tenko, if you act that enthusiastic, you'll come across as suspicious. Kokichi, go back to your room and sleep. I see you take your job very seriously. But you shouldn't lie. What? Lie down on the job, that is. Well, good night. Kokichi, you little stinker. Do you think he could tell?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? It's hard to tell with him. He's always spouting random nonsense. Anyway, let's hurry. Angie's in her lab, right? Yes, she is. Hey, degenerate male. Yeah, I'm trying to get. I always try to get like two alert sounds from all three of the games. So I've got "Hey, that's wrong," and "Don't talk" for the first game. I have "Hey, hey," Chiaki's little voice line, and "Stop it" for Hajime. And I want "Hey, degenerate male," and I also want "Fucking virgin" from this game. And I'm saving the Miyu voice line, just the tip, for later use. You shut up too.
All right.
It's in here. It's right here. I'm gonna reach my hand for the door. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure that door is locked. Locked?
Ah.
Oh, that's right. Angie did say that she locks the room when she's working. Do you mean case 5 of game 2 or case 2? No, case 5 of. No, you mean case 5 of game 2, right? 2-6. Yeah, no. Case 4 was really good, and case 5 and 6. Case 5 is probably their best case they've ever made so far. Probably the best one so far. It's like, it's perfect because you have, there's no information that they go, like, at the end of, like, at the near end of the fucking trial, they go, oh, by the way, here's new information that changes fucking everything, right? The case 2-5 is just, you have all the information. You have everything. Nothing's added later on, and you still get surprised. I grabbed the doorknob anyway just to test it.
I knew it.
So it is locked.
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside and began pounding on the door.
Hey.
Angie, open this door now.
Hey!
Whoa, that's a face. Wait, Maki, you can't do it like that. Stop being a little Miss Impatient. Then how should I do it? Exactly, yeah. It is nearly the perfect case. Because one of the things I really don't like about some of these cases is how they will intentionally omit vital information from you. Just so they can surprise you. It's really cheap sometimes, and I don't like it. Angie will only open the door when a student council member calls for her. Tenko turned back to the door and gave it a few nervous knocks.
Please!
Angie, it's Tenko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door?
Ah!
Tenko.
Yes!
Yes, it's me. After Tenko answered, the door flew open. No, yeah, and like, oh man, dude, Chiaki's fucking great. I still think I'd put Kyoko above her though, as far as like character goes. But she's probably my favorite. She's my favorite best girl though, that's for sure. Yeah, she went out like a fucking G, dude. Can I help you? Huh? Why are Suichi and Maki here? Oh, I get it. You both want to join the student council, huh? Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I will introduce you to him.
So divine!
Please, come in.
No.
No, it's not that.
Well...
Let's go in for now. We can talk inside.
Well,
I suppose. Well, that's weird. Has she ever been facing that direction? Her face, she's always been looking off to the right. She's never had... Has she ever been faced this way? Like, they flipped her image. I don't think they've done that before. Am I losing it? Invited by Angie, we stepped inside her lab. But... we weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Dude, did they just fucking, like, group suicide? By the way, Maki is not having it. Look at her fucking face. Kaide and Rantaro, Kurumi, Ryoma?
Yoo-hoo!
I made them. Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine? Huh? Well, you made them?
Yep.
Yep, they're my very own handcrafted wax effigies. Huh? Wax effigies?
Of course.
Why, for the resurrection ritual, of course. According to the Necronomicon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the ritual.
Come on.
Yeah. So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls probably would have been better, but once I got to work, Atua took a possession of me. And before I knew it, I made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing? You do such cool things so innocently.
Huh?
What? It's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. I thought we were gonna walk into fucking occult mass suicide for a second. Yeah, just like the real thing, but I don't want to look at it. Dude, I miss Kite. I don't want to look at it. I don't want... Maki, help me.
Well...
Try persuading her first. Detectives are good at talking, right? I feel like she might have some misconceptions about detectives. But I know Maki isn't very good at persuading people, so it's up to me.
Hey!
Angie, could you please reconsider?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Reconsider what exactly?
Remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I
Um,
don't think you understand how bad that might be. Remember that this was Monokuma's motive? If he wants us to do it, it can't be good. But the dead can't really come back to life, so the people who died must still be alive. No, Angie, that's not possible. The bodies were not fakes. I'm positive, especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real bodies had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. That's something that can never be replaced. Well, did you really feel much from Ryoma? Wasn't a whole lot to... No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul.
That's true.
Ryoma, Karumi, Rentaro, and Kaede are dead. Honestly, of all people that you... Like, if I had to rank who you should resurrect... Dude, Kaede's was fucked up, for sure. Especially, it did not help how angry I was at that case either. Like, you got it, like, Ryoma, Karumi, Kaede, and then Rantaro's deserves resurrection the most. Because Ryoma already wanted to die. He probably doesn't want to be back. Karumi killed someone out of, like, cold blood. Kaede accidentally killed someone that she didn't intend to kill. And then Rantaro just fucking... He's like he's the one who deserved the least of what he got. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies. I see. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead. Imagine getting resurrected and being like, oh yeah, by the way, you died from a Rube Goldberg machine shot put going down a ramp of fucking books. That's how you died, in case you were curious. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead.
Woohoo!
Then if we do the ritual, we will actually resurrect the dead? What a miraculous mystery.
Huh?
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who has died can't be resurrected. But that's not what Atua says. He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up till now will come back. So if those four really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work. That must be right, because Atua is never wrong. You're not going to stop this, are you?
Of course.
Of course not. This is Atua's will.
Hey.
This is your will, not Atua's.
Nope.
Nope, it's Atua's. Of all like the insane characters they've added in this game, this is probably the only one that I've like. I don't like her, but like, you know, it's the only like insane arc that isn't like physically irritating, because it's like it makes sense because she's a fucking religious zealot, you know. She's not some sweet maid girl who all of a sudden went insane. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So if we have to do it, we can't defy direct command from Atua.
We'll get punished.
Or else we will get punished, you know. You're probably still worried about the motive, Shuichi, but it's okay.
Atua has spoken.
Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all thoughts of escape.
Is that so?
Then there's no point talking anymore. Are we done talking now? Because I'm still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're going to slow me down, I'll turn you into wax effigy.
Hey!
Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Okay. How about you just fucking destroy the wax effigies? After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab. It's already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms.
Right.
Oh, and
Uh-oh.
it's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right?
Huh?
Eh?
But...
It's okay. I forgive you because Atua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know.
Atua!
I hope you will recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise. Right.
Yes.
Yes. What's going on?
Why?
Why are Suichi and Maki here? They're not on the student council, and it's nighttime.
Himiko! It'll be okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Tenko simply betrayed the student council and brought these two here to change her mind. She betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem, but if you're saying it's nothing, then... Angie, you really are loved by Atua.
Jeez.
And you are loved by Atua in return, Himiko. Dog, do you have any idea how hard it's gonna be to convince half the fucking half of this group if Atua is the murderer? You know how fucking hard that's gonna be to convince them? The amount of like fucking split decisions we're gonna have to do. Stop it, you're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Tenko walked toward Himiko and gripped her firmly by her shoulders.
Himiko!
Please, snap out of it, aren't you a mage? That hurts, let me go. Himiko, you can't see that you've been brainwashed? If you can't even see that, then you're not a real mage at all.
What was that?
Yeah. What?
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad, get upset, yell at me, just fight back already, do something. Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I can't believe I just yelled at you. You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you got some rest.
Sayonara.
Sounds good. Well then, I'll continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. After leaving Angie's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. Tenko, are you okay? Alright, settle down, Waluigi. I said all those terrible things to Himiko, and now I don't know what to do. I know she'd never hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just friend.
Huh?
You guys were best friends?
No.
Well, if you round up to the nearest whole number, we're basically best friends. I feel like you're rounding up a little too much there. Well, if you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand.
Right.
That's right. We'll be like old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. That was a real quick turnaround. You should let Suichi teach you how to apologize. He's really good at it.
No.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
Piece of cake!
Don't worry, I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast, I guess. I didn't need to worry. You were worried?
What?
Is it weird for me to worry? Stop it, you're giving me that face again.
Do you want to die?
Stop.
Huh?
There's that habit again. Well, I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well...
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I need to think of another way. Less orthodox methods. Got it. I'll think about it. By the way, since I started Persona 4, I think I've gotten really good at reading, as compared to how I started. Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's going to think about it too. I didn't expect that, but I'm glad. Especially now that I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I don't know a lot about this place, but I don't know a lot about anyone either. Yeah, just maintenance. Nothing else is going on. That could be a bad thing, or that could be a good thing, or that could be a bad thing. What movie now? Was that E.T.? I've never seen it. In a past life, I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a rural town, but I always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school. I've seen a bit of E.T., but of everything I've seen of E.T. has been absolutely fucking boring. But the other kids bullied me. They bullied me for silly reasons. Because of my odor, and because of how I would flop around on my desk, and because of the way my mouth opened and closed as if I was dying. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. You know, there's one movie that I physically cannot watch because I don't know what it is. I've tried to watch this movie 4 times. Yeah. Poor Monokuma, bro. By the way, if things go okay, you know, we might actually have a decent chapter 3. I don't want to jinx it or anything like that. I'm still expecting it to flub somehow because, you know, but so far it's pretty interesting. No, there's one movie that I tried watching like 4 times. Like, I don't know what it, like 4 times. Each time I've tried it, I've fallen asleep, and I didn't watch it like while I was tired. And it's Man of Steel, the Superman movie, the Zack Snyder one. Every single time I've tried watching it, I've fallen asleep. Not once have I been able to finish that whole movie. I don't know what it is. That movie puts me to fucking bed, dude. The intercom? This early in the morning? I wonder who it could be. Hey, Maki.
Well...
What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
Ew.
You wake up to that? Superman is really boring, yeah. If you can rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Hey.
It's fine. Let's just stop the ritual.
Huh?
Kaito?
Okay.
I heard from Maki Roll. You just called her Maki Roll. It seems like Angie's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Maki Roll? Like, you have such a weird nickname.
Ah.
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. I think it's I think it's like a fish cake, right? Is he talking about Naruto Maki? Like the fish cake roll? I think that's what he's talking about. I could be wrong though. We're better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach. But Kaito, are you feeling okay? We don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
Okay.
And then we can finally drop that topic, or else I'm not gonna last. You're not gonna last? Kaito, are you okay? Scared?
No.
It's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff. Oh yeah, I thought maybe it was like Naruto Maki, but I guess not. And it's just like I remember you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
Because...
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since we started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid. There's no way. So I was right.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason you didn't come to training is because you were scared?
So...
It's not that I'm scared, it's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to being cramped and being in cramped areas, space, and zero gravity, but ghost stories? Since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. Kaito's looking more and more pale as he spoke. Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So let's hurry up and stop Angie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scary, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Yeah, that's... I feel the same way, Maki. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Let's just go stop Angie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Maki Roll. Hurry up. That's such a good nickname.
Yeah, that's right.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Maki Roll. Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. Alright, come on, Maki Roll. Let's go. Literally the perfect fucking nickname. I wonder what. Can I look at my skills outside of the class trials? Probably can. If I go to the character I got it from, right? Who the hell is she? I pass her. Yeah, I did. XXX-ray goggles. Once part of an object becomes visible, the entire object will be shown, effective during imagination excavation. Oh, that's really useful. XXX-ray goggles, baby. Dude, Mio's so fucking great. Up, Himiko.
Yeah?
You guys again?
Why?
Himiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
Wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again. Yeah, because the ritual is Monaco's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not okay because I'm scared. Because I'm scared or anything. Okay.
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open this door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Ben?
So tell Angie to open it for us. That's not possible. Not possible? I wanted to ask her about how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must really be into her work. She won't come out.
Huh?
Won't come out? Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked. Huh? Both doors are locked. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in here.
Hey.
Any response?
No.
Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping. No answer.
Himiko!
Himiko, we need to get inside right now.
Yeah?
Why? But, you know, even if we wanted to check, it's locked. So what? So we can't do.
I see.
I heard everything, and I'm just as shocked as you are by what the tabloids are reporting.
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
You.
By the way, you know, like begrudgingly like sick, like slightly angry Kaito is way better than enthusiastic bro Kaito. Where did you come from? A little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Kokichi's trick? The lockpicking. What? Lockpicking?
Hey!
During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lockpicking. Can you use your lockpicking skills to get into this lab? You want me to pick open this door, huh? Let me see. Kokichi bent over and peeked into the keyhole for the doorknob. Oh, it's a cylinder lock, so this type of lock is perfect for lockpicking. Yes, please, Kokichi, open the lock.
You.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission.
Himiko!
It's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kokichi, hurry up and open the door.
My bad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because the three are threatening me. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
See?
There. Open says me.
Huh?
That's simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Well...
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me!
Ah, it cuts real deep, Maki.
Alright.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Well, someone's dead. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw... Not again. Well, there's the katana. How does 11037 make its way into this game?
This is an official announcement.
The body's been discovered. Everyone please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab.
Ah!
She puked again, and this time it's green. Monophanie's green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. What on earth is about to happen? Transfer student from beyond the grave. And someone's be like, oh my god, it was Kaede, she killed again.
Well then.
Let us pray for Angie. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie. Hey, why did it end up like this? Did Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't.
Weird.
Not happy? That's not true. Angie says Atua always by our side. We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua,
Right?
yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
Not happy, not sad, just kind of indifferent. You chill with this one? Wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way!
But why would someone do such an awful thing? Is that really what happened?
Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but...
Uh-oh.
A vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. And the puke's green again, too. Pretty ominous sign. Why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were going to make everyone get along.
Okay.
Don't worry, overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. It has been the case so far, yes. Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how? So let's get started. Oh my god, he's like fucking... Did they fucking install the Nagito DLC in Monodam's fucking brain? Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. Oh, look, the Monokuma file wanted to be one with one. I want to be the one to pass it out. Don't you want to die? Don't you want to do it too, Monophony?
So.
By the way, I've been thinking you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. What's the tweet? More green puke. This is really unlucky.
So long. Farewell.
So then,
As there is no use complaining, we are better off in beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes? Yep, I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait!
Not Gonta. No way Gonta ever get used to this.
Nope.
Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
Unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
you're right.
That's true. But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. JoJo fans when the good guy outsmarts the bad guy for the 900th time because he put the frog in his ass or something. Oh man. It's close. It's close. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the ground in the room. In the middle, Angie's body and a pool of blood. So are their outfits wax too? Otherwise, Kaede and, Kurumi would be having a problem in this position. And in the middle, Angie's body and a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Oh, he's back to old guys, back to old Kaito. Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like...
The culprit is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Samugi, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? No, that's not it. I mean, this have been the work of the transfer student? Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
Could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her.
Hey!
Shut up already. It's her fault telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaito, are you alright? Sure, sorry, Suichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Me and Maki get to investigate. Sick. Someone who isn't annoying. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Don't you fucking make a cheek face. Honestly, of all the JoJos, I could see that most out of Joseph. Have you seen JoJo Part 2 or no? Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage. He just wants to encourage.
Jeez.
You clearly settled right into your psychic role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well...
So, where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yeah, let's take a look. The victim is Anji Yonaga, the Ultimate Artist. The body was found in the Ultimate Artist lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. Cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Joseph is your favorite so far? Dude, I fucking love that part where he dresses up as a woman. Because he knocks out 2 of the fucking Nazis and then steals both of their outfits. He undresses both of them and then dresses up as a fucking Nazi. Right? Because like he comes in dressed up as a woman. This was his first idea was to dress up as a woman, and then he got upset that they didn't see him as a woman, knocked them out, and then stole both of their outfits. Why did he need to undress both of them? He was just gonna take one of their outfits. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
What?
So the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua said, what good will saying that do? The culprit may have been one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council, that's...
All right.
We should go in and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's whatever. But if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore.
Huh?
Yeah, Vampires Part 1. Vampires Part 2. And then Stands. There's Vampires in Part 1 and 2. They're just ancient vampires. What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else is too much of a pain.
What was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty, no?
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know of a way we can speak with Angie.
You see.
We can summon her spirit with a seance called The Caged Child. Are you really gonna fucking do this?
What are
Seance?
you trying to pull?
Seance, what are you talking about? Cut it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
serious.
I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
Dude, I've been kind of digging this person so lately. He's been kind of neat, you know, not like cool or great, but he's been interesting. For our investigation, if we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close.
Well, you know.
First a resurrection ritual, and now a seance. Are you messing with us?
Do you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Many times. On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, The Caged Child. It would be foolish not to take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something...
However...
Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm the earlier theory is by performing the seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
Therefore...
The possibility of the culprit being a resurrected transfer student. It's not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So to prove such a thing impossible, I think it best to consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least. Holding the seance to find out the ritual? So we're gonna fight the occult with the occult.
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
How exciting.
You can see sparkling justice? Really? Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway.
Huh?
I'll help too. You too, Himiko.
Right.
If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
Do whatever you want.
yes.
Okay, I will.
So then...
So now we have 4 participants: Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the caged child requires 5 people. We are still 1 short. Fine, then Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky. Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
Well then...
So then we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
No.
No, in order to perform the caged child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off will make it quite dark enough. Won't make it quite dark enough. And how about the empty rooms?
That's...
Empty rooms, the ones on the 4th floor? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up.
I agree with Himiko.
Tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room always is always best for stuff like this.
I see, yes.
Very well, I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help us as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from the lab. Are you really going to do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Let me save. Kyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is stupid.
Are they seriously about the? Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But
perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. With the ultimate detective, what the ultimate detective can do. Okay. We'll investigate next stream, and we'll finish the fucking trial. And then, like, based on this, like, the last fucking the case 2 was fucking 4 hours in the fucking class trial. So I'm not sure how far we'll get in the next stream, but we'll probably finish this. Oh wait, new thing. I don't have anything new. Why did it lie to me? Yeah. Where the hell? I said I had a new one and it fucking lied. All right. I guess we'll see how this goes next stream. All right. That's it. Bye-bye.
special are just to fulfill my mission. A river in a dry land, the latest in a lost land, a heartbeat for a demon, always used in she's land. I'm here with the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. Move quick or my life is over. One strike just a pain, then I'm out of this field of vision. Don't ask I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike them down now. At just a new stars, there's no time for indecision. A river in a dry land, the last is in a lost head. When I hope of new beginnings burn our feet, now we need it, a heartbeat for a demon, oasis in a siege land. Remind us what we're here for, creating new life, creating rivers in the desert. My heart is a furnace, how to selling my word of conflict. One goes what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the bosses of greed and fear. Yeah. Don't ask if I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start,